It's your boy Chester Searles, where money rules the world, with my co-hosts AZ My Zone and Black Hands. Welcome to another show. This is your boy Chester Searles, where money rules the world, with my co-hosts AZ My Zone and Black Hands.
Welcome to another show. Welcome to another show. It's your boy Chester Searles, where money rules the world. And we're going to get into this show. AZ My Zone, Black Hands, and your boy Cheddar Bob. Welcome to the show. What's going on, Black Hands? What you got going on, brother?
Man, everything is good, man. It's lovely. It's lovely. Another show. We made it to see another show.
To another show. Yep, man. I was going to start the show off with your boy DK Metcalf. He punched a player in the stands, and it was kind of funny that I caught this. Can you hear me, Black Hands?
Yeah, I hear you. It sounded like a little echo, but it went away.
Okay. I'm finna remove myself. Shut up, Bob. I gotta find my phone. That's what be happening, I think. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yep, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. First, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this DK Metcalf. And this dude right here, crazy, man. So we're gonna pop this off. Boom.
DK Metcalf and mixing it up with someone in the stands.
Oh my gosh.
And that not going to have great consequences for the Steelers. DK Metcalf.
The hell's wrong with your boy DK?
Yeah, that was crazy, but I'm trying to figure out. I seen what had happened, but I'm trying to figure out how did it get to that, to the way he hit the person. Did the person throw something at him or do something? I don't know, but even if he did, you can't do that, man. You still can't hit nobody. And then even though he probably didn't hit him and make him, or send him to the hospital or nothing like that, it's just the point. Like, bro, you're a professional, you can't hit nobody, and that fan's gonna try to provoke you anyway because you're on the opposite team. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna heckle. They're gonna, they're gonna say things. They might even throw something at you. Right. That's what they supposed to do there. Right. So unless he got hit with something, he crazy. He lost it a little bit right there. Even though, but I heard they suspended him for 2 games.
Yeah, he got 2 games.
Yeah.
And they said that they basically, can you hear me? Am I delayed right now?
No, it seemed like you good.
Okay. They said he basically finna miss out on $40 million because I don't think they're going to sign him.
You don't think they're gonna sign him, sign him?
And he's a great player. Didn't he just
Nah, they're gonna.
I don't think they're gonna re-sign him.
Yeah, they're gonna re-sign him because who are they gonna have? They need him. You know, because he's a veteran and he good.
No, but you know,
I couldn't hear you.
The
You
don't give
breaking
a
up.
fuck about none of that shit, bro. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. So you say the Roonies don't care about that?
I don't think they care about him being him. If you get what I'm saying, punching. That's something like almost like the malice in the palace.
Yeah. Yeah, you
That's
can't do that.
It's a lie.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I just don't see that happening, man. DK Metcalf
The
probably
only
needs to
reason
be
why
on some medicine. That CTE shit is real, and like I said,
I don't know. I see that. I know you can't do that, but I don't think that was a real serious one, though. You know what I mean? It's just the fact that it was contact with a fan. That's the only bad thing, because the malice in the palace, that was bad, bro. That was terrible. You know what I mean? But you know that one, what DK did, that's minor compared to the malice in the palace. But it's still a player fan contact in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? So I get that part.
I gotta say that DK Metcalf might have fucked up, because here it go. They need him on these last 2 games of the season.
That's where he messed up at.
They need him.
But they made the playoff. They gonna make the playoffs anyway because Baltimore out of it. I told you Baltimore wasn't gonna make it.
Man, they out of it. No matter which way you look at it.
So Pittsburgh is good from that standpoint as far as making the playoffs, and they're gonna need him in the playoffs. Now, what's gonna be determined if he gets signed again? He better have a monster playoffs. You know what I mean?
You might want to get the MVP. If you
He
really
gotta
want to
have
be
a
honest.
monster.
Yeah, he got to be going crazy.
Right.
So basically, what I was getting at is like, sometimes as a human being, you got to know your place. Your place is on the field. Do that. Do not be in the crowd. Now, the crowd is there to get you off of your square, meaning call you names, talk about your, find out who your wife is, say, talk about her. That's their job.
Right.
So that 12th man shit in Seattle, that's some real shit. They're actually on the field with them.
Yep. Yep. Especially, and then too, football players, the way the stadiums is set up, you ain't got no business touching the fan. You know what I'm saying? It's different from basketball, because basketball is more personal. They right on the floor with you. Some of them, you know what I mean? But in a football thing, you gotta go out your way to touch somebody. You gotta go out your way to touch the fan in the football. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so he gotta.
But that's how I know, man, that when you're doing this stuff, you feel. Let me just tell you this: everybody feels more important than they actually are, and because they make millions of dollars, they think that since the fan. So here you go, man. The fans is what makes you the money, man. Without the fucking fans, what is you doing this for?
No, you wouldn't. It probably wouldn't even. You probably wouldn't even have a job. Probably.
You wouldn't have a goddamn job. You need to be out there thanking them for coming to every goddamn game.
Even if it's the opponents, because either way, you still,
Even if the
it's still, yeah, yeah. So,
thank you.
yeah, yeah. He wasn't supposed to do that. I mean, I don't. And like I say, I don't know exactly what happened, how it happened, but still, a player fan contact in a negative way. Period. So it wasn't like he was trying to take a selfie with him.
But the stain don't go on the damn fan. It go on the damn player. Because you should know how to act accordingly.
You're a professional. The fan is not a professional. He probably a professional at his job, but he ain't at work right now. He at a game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but guess what, though? He a professional fan. He's doing his job.
Yeah, either way, he doing his job to heckle you or to whatever, throw you off your game. And
now,
the fan actually won then. So the fan won, right?
So basically, it's just like this. A comedian, if you can't get through a heckler, you're not a comedian.
And then get through them. Yeah, that's right. You're not a comedian, but if you can shut him down, you might be a professional comedian.
Exactly. And that's what I feel. Like, if you out here, you got somebody to get you off of your square of what you're here to do professionally, and you're getting a check, and you letting somebody get you off your square. No, man, that's just like going to work and getting in fights with your coworkers. It's like, man, you're not there for that. You're not there for that.
Right.
But that's just, you know, people think different, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I think that a lot of the people that's been on these teams that can't control themselves, even that cop. Remember that cop tried to fight the players coming out the tunnel?
Yeah, he got fired instantly.
Instantly. But see, that's what I'm like. That DK Metcalf shit ain't gonna go unpunished. And I don't know if 2 games is really gonna get to a mind of a millionaire to say he's not gonna do it again.
Well, yeah, that's true. I feel what you're saying. But let's be clear. The police officer is held to a higher standard than DK Metcalf in that situation, because you're supposed to be there to ensure law and order is being established for the safety of the people. So you're a public servant. So that's different than, you know, a player. Because a player might, a fan might say something crazy to you. You know what I'm saying? But that police officer, you're supposed to know better than, you ain't got no business doing that to no player. You're the public servant. We go to you to protect us so you got to be a stand-up guy all the way around. So that's why it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, at the same time, everybody got a standard, you know what I'm saying, that they must live up to, even the fans, because you done seen fans get kicked out of the game, right? Or banned. So even they have a standard to, you know, uphold, right? A fan can go too far, a player can go too far, a police can go too far. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, it's just different levels for different. It's different levels for each one, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, different levels of boundaries for everybody, right, man. And it's a crazy thing that we're talking about this, because I'm gonna tell you right now,
we're in a stressful part of the season of gift giving and all of this stuff, and people don't understand that you're getting off of your square for no reason. Domestic violence right now is probably going to be at an all-time high in people's homes or whatever. It's just going to be some arguing, something else. You know what I mean? People trying to fight to go get gifts for people, and here it is. They don't have no money to buy themselves anything.
Man, I seen today when I was out and about, going about my day, I seen 3 different people crying today alone. Just today, 3 different people was crying. Now, I don't know why they was crying, what was going on, or if somebody passed away or whatever, but it was 3 different people in 3 different areas of the city that I was in today, and 3 people were crying for whatever reason. I was like, so the first thing came to my mind, I was like, this is that time. This is the worst time of the year because it's always something. Nobody's happy. Nobody's happy.
Supposed to be the most joyous. It's supposed to be joyous, but nobody's joyous. I just don't know. But at the same time,
it really is not joyous. It's this season is a spirit. It has a spirit on it, and it's negative. And this is why it go down like it go down during this season. We ain't got to go into it, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
But we always talk about it anyway. So it's like we know. I was watching this thing on YouTube, and the guy was breaking down like the new year ain't January, and I was like, wow, they go a guy that understands. He's like, it's in March and April, end of March is springtime. That is the actual new year. The spring is the new year.
Yes, he is absolutely right. I don't know who told him or where he got his info from, but he is on point. That's true.
Yes. Let me see somebody. Chester, the tall man, Searles. Who is that?
Somebody, woman, spiritual warrior, 827.
That's Naomi.
Oh, that's what's happening.
Awesome.
Naomi, well, I am promoting, you know what I'm saying? I want to see my show do real well. So that's okay.
What's up, Naomi? It's good to see you. I hope everything is going fine with you. This is the Happy Face Podcast. Hope you can see us more than once, more than twice. We're going to be on every week. You ain't lying. The only female on the Washington boat. That's what's up. Naomi, that's awesome. It's good to see you. And look how grown you got. That is awesome. But yeah, we just on this DK Metcalf right now, brother Money.
For sure.
Oh, don't be getting on my beard.
I was talking about money management accounts. That's what took me so long.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
With my sister. He's a stock trader in the family.
I'm so glad to have you on the show again. Welcome to another show.
Thank you for inviting me.
Don't be looking at my beard. But yeah, we were on the DK Metcalf, him hitting the guy in the stands on Sunday there, and he probably got fined.
He got suspended.
2 games.
Yeah, he got suspended. The thing is, did the fan get punished?
No, you think they're gonna punish a fan?
They did in the Raiders. They did. The Raiders fan got punished.
Yeah,
So,
the fan got punished by getting robbed for 2 touchdowns in the last 30 seconds. That was punishment enough for the fan.
yeah, I don't know if y'all seen a couple of weeks back, a fan said something to Geno Smith, and Geno Smith gave him the finger, and they suspended the fan. They didn't, revoke his lifetime status because he was a season ticket holder, and but they did suspend him for like a couple games. So I would have thought they would have done the same thing because I saw the fan wave a terrible towel, and football players are not that damn bright. Number one, they're not bright. So he went over there, and I guess him and his fan must have had words, maybe because when he played from Seattle, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting from the little TV shows.
But what can a fan do to you if you're making millions of dollars? What can you do to a player to get them off their square? I don't know what you can do.
Well, when you in the heat of the game, it's a close game like that, man. He just let himself slip. I think if he'd have had time to think about it, it was the heat of the moment, he wouldn't have done that.
I
Does
don't
that
know,
make
man.
sense?
I don't know, man. I just believe that you cannot do anything to jeopardize millions. You must sit your ass down and say you got the best. Because only thing that I could say came up in that whole thing was the N word. And
We weren't there with a sound bite, truthfully, and I've heard that in so many scenarios. I mean, it's almost like an AI video. You don't know, we don't know, but it's easy for me to say he called me a nigger.
yeah,
And you know what I mean? To justify the bull. You
Well,
feel
this is
me?
what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say to that. I'm leaning towards he probably did because they was winning the game. DK Metcalf was having a decent game. He had no reason to even go up there. So it had to be something to make him go up there. Now, if Pittsburgh was getting blew out and he frustrated and the fan might have said something and that might trigger him, okay. But they was winning and he was having a decent game. So it's like he had to say something. But that's neither here nor there, but that's just my take on it. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm not even gonna knock you on it because the man I know you as Black Hands, he for the money that he makes, you wouldn't have came off your square. I would have
No,
came. I'd have laughed, but I can't speak
no,
for that
not
man.
only that. Not only that, though. Not the money, but we're winning the game also.
Yeah, yeah.
We're winning. So why am I mad? It's no reason for me to even be mad. We beating y'all, and it's a big game for both teams, and we coming out on top. Ain't no reason for me to even. It's
Yeah,
all bad for me to react to anything right now. So
yeah.
I don't know, but that's just my take on it.
we got a question from Naomi, and Naomi is asking, why do we have to fund prisoners? That's a great question. So
Actually, she wanted to come on the show and have that answering and questioning with y'all.
hey, it sounds
Why
great to
you
me.
ain't give her the link?
I don't know. I'll be right back. Then I'm gonna transfer the link.
Give her the link.
Give her the link.
I should be able.
But that's a great question, though. It's jacked up because I guess it's almost just like we gotta pay taxes for trash. We gotta pay for our city roads being done. And I hate that I'm gonna get into this because the police are out there to get
people, which is black males. And once they got the black male, now they want society to take care of them. But when they're free, they don't get anything to get food, shelter, um, stuff like that. And I think it's a sad case where people do have to put on for these people.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I want to say this about what you're saying about the prison. It's not the same as it used to be. You got private prisons now, so it's a whole different ball game. We're not paying taxes to take care of prisoners. Well, that's not anymore. We don't do that anymore because they get paid for prisoners being in jail. So now that's what the private prisons, they sue whatever state that prison is in because they're not full. So now that's when you go out and then you got to put cases on people to fill up these prisons. So it ain't the tax money. They tell you it's tax money, but no. Secondly, it's like slavery again. Because they work for free in there. So they have prisoners working at Fortune 500 companies right now for free. See, but they don't tell you that part. So we ain't paying. Them prisoners are paying their own way. They're working for these billion-dollar companies, but they don't tell you that. So they tell you, go ahead.
I just found out that these jails are getting empty again, and some jails are closing down because they got a deal with the mayors, the deal with the everybody in cities to keep their jail pumping with these people. So these laws have been changing, and now they can't get a lot of these people locked up into the fucking prison system that they already been guaranteed people for. So if I got 1,000 rooms to be jailed in, and y'all told me I was going to be at 70% capacity at all times, here it is, they're going down to 20 and 30, and they're looking at the mayors like, hey, where's our people at, man? You got to get some more people here for us.
They can actually sue them. This is the thing. This is what we understand. They can sue them because they're not keeping the jails full. So now, guess what? They're gonna manufacture cases on people to fill those prisons up so that they don't get sued. So now, so this is what we're dealing with. So now you're gonna go to prison for nothing right now.
Well, wait, but see, you saying that, but I got a question. What about all the places that's fudging the numbers and ain't nobody going to prison or going to jail for nothing? That seems to be happening a lot lately.
Man, listen,
well, I don't know. I don't know what I said.
I mean, we're dealing with soft on crime policies.
I've been seeing more cases of people being innocent and let go than in my life. People are getting out because they're finally DNA is something that they didn't have back in the 80s. Now they're saving all this stuff and people are actually getting out and they're showing the system that, hey, you got all of these. It's a lot of people in here that is
innocent. That's because they had to manufacture cases to fill these prisons up. So this is the aftermath. Now you got legal people that's getting involved. They're saying, well, this guy's innocent. You got to let him go. But really, they don't want to let him go because now they got to go and manufacture another case on somebody to take his place. Right. Exactly. But if you ain't doing nothing wrong, now it's like, it's hard for them to get somebody, right?
Well, in 2026, you'll be a fool to sell drugs and do any type of crime because with the cameras everywhere, they catching people like 40 going north.
But the point is, listen though, this is the point. They ain't been doing nothing. You just heard Chet say it's astronomical numbers of people, innocent people, getting out now. So they wasn't doing no crimes anyway. They was just locking them up.
Oh yeah, we get that part, and we know that that is a true thing. But I'm looking at daily of the crimes being committed, depending on what state you in, where the soft on crime thing is real, and they fudging the numbers and letting these people out until they commit a crime that's so heinous they gotta get them. Like the Chicago punching the dude, the same dude punched at least 8 different women before they went on ahead and locked him up.
Now, check this out. And you're right to a certain degree, but the thing about it is they're letting these people out to cause chaos.
I agree.
So now when you cause chaos, then you come with the solution. This is how the game goes. Create chaos, create the solution. So now, what is Trump trying to do? What is the government trying to do? He's trying to get access to be able to put National Guards in the city streets. So how do we do that? We let these people out, they cause chaos, then that's our way to invoke martial law. You understand?
Okay, that makes sense.
That's part of it.
Martial law is coming anyway. And the difference is...
Well, no, they gotta have, it can't just come, because if that was the case, it would already be here. They need an excuse. They gotta have a reason, a fallible reason. It don't have to be a real reason. Just let it be reason enough.
I was gonna say
we can get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
You and I, Mr. Blackhands, know some things that we ourselves couldn't have said on our own. And I want to thank you, Cheddar Bob, for giving the platform and calling us to the platform, because I'm just gonna say it. Universal health care, all this chaos that they're allowing. You and I saw this when Michael Jackson died, the day he died, you and I watched that. And everything we watched on that video is happening.
Yeah, I know.
It's basically, hi guys.
Hey,
I got a bomb rush the conversation. Hi guys.
What? Hi.
Exactly. How you doing?
What's going on?
Ain't nothing to it.
Man, getting old like everybody else, I guess. So basically, me and Mun, we always politic, and he calls me and I call him with stuff that be happening. And at this point, it's how far do you really want to go down the rabbit hole? Some people don't want to go because you might not come back out the same. And most of the things
Cheddar Bob ready for this conversation, because 3 of these people on the panel right now saw that video together.
I know. So we all know most of the things that's being enacted right now was already on the books, the ballots, the lists, the programs, the signs, the right in your face videos. We saw it coming 15 years ago.
Yeah. Has it been 15 or 20?
It's been a long time since we were sitting on that porch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's happening. But my question, why do we? I was telling Money, I said, why are we responsible for murderers, rapists?
Are you talking death penalty?
No. I'm talking exile. Because at the end of the day, when you are against your fellow American, why do you get to stay here? Why do we pay for you?
That's the question.
Because in other countries, if you go against the grain, you get banished back in the day, right?
Still right
You
now.
have to get out of the city. You can't be in the city anymore. You can't be in the walls of the city anymore. And we don't fund you.
Hey, well, you know what? Somebody got to be the Batman, because you got the Joker and you got Batman. So if everybody is the Joker, then everybody good. You see? So it's like how much? How can the government or the people that's in power exile these people and they're themselves?
And you are exactly right. But the only way to even create a shift so that people can see that for themselves, that they're being the pawns and to a whole scheme. You know how we get those emails or those scams by our friends, and they be like, hey, if you pay this and then you get some more people and we gonna pay that. The Ponzi scheme, the scheme in itself.
Yeah.
If we let people see that, because most people, they don't believe until they see, right? So if we can let people see who the big monster is that's creating all this monstrosity, that's creating all these situations, and say, you know what, at the end of the day, do you want to continue to go down that road? Because they're going to use you. You're gonna get used, and America should throw you away because you decided to be used. It's all like you just said. If everybody's a joker, then nobody. Just like on who said it on The Incredibles, he said, if everybody's a super, then nobody is. Right. So if everybody's gonna be bad, then you should be banished. Why are you here? You don't like America. You don't like your fellow person. Black people killing black people. White people killing white people. Asian people killing Asian people. And the mix in between. But why should me, who's never done anything to anybody, have to fund you? My brother was murdered. We know a lot of people that was murdered. We know people that's been raped and molested. And we fund these people to live here and eat here. If anything, they should be, you know what I think? Why can't we go back to how it was back in the day where you seen, like they said on Django, even the Robin Dickinson people, they don't treat you like that.
Hey, it's one thing, it's one word, and I'm sure you know this word, you done heard this word before. And it's relevant. Babylon.
Exactly.
Babylon. Tupac said it best. He was in the belly of the beast. So now, this is where we at. So now, Babylon, just so you know, Babel means confusion and Lon means land. So when it's saying Babylon, it's the land of confusion. So now, this is where we at. We in the guts of this thing. It's hard to get out. Only the sane people is like having these kind of conversations. We the only people that has a mind that's having these kind of conversations, but we got to come to the realization that where we at. Because a lot of times we say it ain't where you at, is where you been, or it ain't where you at, is where you from, and all that. But guess what? We in the belly of the beast. We in the land of Babylon. Babylon the Great.
We living in a time where it is gut check time, and you got to make decisions with your life that's gonna take you to the future.
Because
ain't no more looking in the past.
We don't have a lot of muscle because it's muscle is strength in numbers, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's only a few of us. So that's why you gotta band together. Because if you don't, we'll get swept away. You understand?
Yeah.
So because we can't really.
I think that movie Planet of the Apes was just what we need to be looking at, ain't it?
Man, listen, that's us. I don't know if you know that. That's us.
But we need to do
Look,
it. I mean, it might be offensive, but they telling us something without telling us something. They, you know what I'm
look,
saying? Like,
they
if we
always
would
do.
listen,
What is
if
it?
we
What
would
is it?
listen without looking like, oh, they talking about we apes, but no, they're not. They can't
Oh
come
no,
out and tell us.
Zephaniah 2:1. Zephaniah 2:1. If you ain't read it, look that one up. Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1. And that will tell you everything you need to know. Just
Hmm.
that one verse.
You getting it, Chester? Ain't no,
Yeah,
everybody don't know Zephaniah. It's just best to just go and read it for the folks
Yep,
that
go
don't
get it.
know.
I post it. I post it in there. Hold on, I'm gonna post it. So it'll be on
Yeah.
the it'll be on
I was
there.
gonna
Hold
say
on.
if you post it, I put it in the comment.
I'm gonna put it
So
in
I'm
the
Mhm.
finna
comments
pull it
on
up.
YouTube though.
For sure,
Yeah,
for
I'll be
sure.
able to put it right on the screen.
And once
But that's
again,
a good
people
question,
of the
Naomi, because
happy face podcast. People of the happy face podcast. Tune in, please. I say people of the happy face
Now
podcast.
well,
I
Please
gotta.
tune in.
I wanna. Verse 1 is the point I was making, but verse 2 and 3 will tell you why. So I just put all of them there so you can see it. But hold on.
Naomi, thank you for coming on the show too. Your
Oh, you're
perspective is
welcome.
always welcome over here. So
Gotcha.
and I'm gonna tell you
Hey,
this
she in
though. I know
Oklahoma, big dog. Hey, she
you're in
she out there
Oklahoma,
in Oklahoma, so you can get the view from what's going on in America from out there.
and that's where the first Black Wall Street was at over there too.
I know.
They need to put some respect on that place over there. They need to put some
They
respect on
they are
Oklahoma.
slowly. Man, they
Oh,
pushing that train so slow.
so look, they
Yeah.
wouldn't let me put the whole thing because it's got so many credits, but just characters. So I'm gonna just put it
Yeah.
in and you'll see.
Now,
We'll break it down.
did you put it in the message version so that people can understand?
No,
Okay,
it's
we finna
plain.
read
It's
this right
plain.
here.
There it go right
Okay.
there. You see
Okay,
it?
gather yourselves together. Ye gather together, O nation, not desired, before the decree bring forth, before the day pass as the chaff.
So what he's saying is he's telling us to come together, old nation not desired. So who are the undesirables? Who are they?
The one
You know
us
who
that
they
don't
are.
know who we are.
Okay then. So now that you understand that, so you know that it's talking about us. So now he said, before he bring forth his wrath, meaning he's coming back to destroy this place and all those that's been against us. So listen, and that's everybody. But he's telling you right here, gather yourselves together, get together,
Yeah,
help each other
yeah,
out,
yeah.
love each other, help
That is
each
the
other.
most feared thing in the world,
Right. But he's
Greg.
telling us what we need to do, though. He's telling us what we need to do.
I know, but do we all listen to what we need to
No,
do?
no, that's the problem. That's the
That's the
problem.
problem.
That's the
Because
Can
problem.
I?
we want, you know why though? It's because, okay, you all are men, right? I'm a woman in this situation. So men were basically defiled against themselves. I'm talking about as far as your who you are as a man and what you stood for, even though you didn't know it. So they brought you together and said, "No, y'all don't like each other," and they
That's
bred it from
you right.
generation upon generation, and it goes for us black women too, because we look at each other the same way.
But now it's a new day. You are absolutely right. You're right. And I know what you're saying, and you're
And we got to get
100% right.
past all that. Like, who
But it's
cares?
right. It's a
I
new
said,
day
I'm so
now.
tired. You know what I'm tired of? You know what? Another thing I'm going to bring up, and I'm going to put it on there just so everybody knows. I want to see the movie because I am so tired of seeing black slavery movies and we go and sign up. I be the black lady that no.
Osby,
When are we gonna make one on the very opposite and see what real actor like Leonardo DiCaprio and all them people that show up for them roles? When are they gonna show up and be the slave? Why can't we do
for
that
us.
ever?
No,
Why can't
and
we
guess
ever
what?
have that movie
So
since we talking about
do you know that's
figuratively?
coming? Guess what? That's coming in real life, though. That's
I
coming
know,
in real
but you
life.
know, I know, but you don't see those movies. They
No, because
keep showing us
we
slavery
don't
movies.
know why?
Why?
Because we don't control it. We don't control the industry. When you
We got
No,
black
control
no.
people
something,
doing
What I
it
got, what I
too.
got to say about this is, I believe that once they know that they got the black mind and they already conditioned us to be a certain way, you have no role except for being a slave because that's what they're going to keep pushing to us. If we keep spending our money on the slave roles, and because that's what we're doing. Like you said, we got the Leonardo DiCaprio's. Only person that we look forward to is Denzel Washington, to say that he's this caliber of an actor. But
Like
now here it
Gladiator,
is.
right?
Yeah, but then they won't even put him in a role as a master or have
Yeah.
slaves
No, no,
because
no, no, no,
that's
no,
going to
no.
push it.
You
Go ahead.
just missed the movie, The Gladiator.
Django.
Gladiator 2, he was the man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was. But they
but
kind
there it
of
goes.
demeaned his character by making him somewhat homosexual too.
Well,
yeah,
they
that's
do
the
that.
whole.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. Who owns the
That's
stations?
a slap in the
Who? Wait,
face.
wait, wait a minute. Who owns the stations
I
that
understand
everybody
that.
watch? Come on.
But you know, all money ain't good money. And at the end of the day, he took the role.
Exactly.
What won't people do for money?
But that's the thing. It keeps
What is
setting us
it to
up for
profit
the
the
downfall.
profit a man to gain the world and lose his soul?
It's going to
Hey,
It
always
happens.
be a downfall for us because what we see the
Right.
role as. We haven't. When have we seen? Now they're going to come up with a Mansa Musa movie, and I'm almost thinking that it's going to be a white man playing the damn movie because they're going to make it seem like he was the richest motherfucker in the world, but they're
Right.
going to put it to everybody's view like how
Right.
Jesus was. Come
Right.
on,
Well,
man.
well, I'm gonna put it to say it like this. It's they stuff. They can put who they want. If you know, you know. If he's a black man that played that role, I mean, in real life, remember it's a movie and they control the outcome because they own the hookup to even make it. So I don't care about the color so much as I care about the message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the message is it was clear, but at the end of the day, you know, he didn't survive.
That is very true.
So that's the message.
The
Yeah.
message is
So
he didn't survive, no matter what color the actor. We
he
get caught up. Think about it. How
didn't
many?
survive.
I
He
just
didn't
saw
survive.
some with Boosie and them on Mr. Daniels thing, and when he was describing again the culture, those rappers got paid to push our culture into killing each other,
And they should be held accountable.
and they should be held
They should
accountable.
be held accountable.
They
Any
multi-millionaires.
rapper, like they just had the big thing. Oh, forget the streets. Okay, it's
I
too
was just
late.
gonna
You know
bring
how
that up.
many?
Thank
Do
you.
you know how many black people have died? How many black sons? Are you serious? Are you serious?
To me, it's been fuck the streets. It's been fuck the
Right.
streets. I knew back in the day I could see it.
hey,
And here we go. I'm gonna be honest, Naomi. I'm glad you're on the show because guess what? Your brother was one of my best friends.
And for me to see this shit unfold and unplanned like it did, I'm totally against any street activity that has to do with anything on some bull. I just not with that.
Hey, read that.
Okay, we're gonna read from Ecclesiastes 10th chapter, verse 9. There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man, for such and one setteth his own soul to sell, because while he liveth, he casteth away his bowels.
What is that talking about? He said a covetous man is a man that's want money. Now we was just talking about how Denzel, he did it for the money, and he said this is God saying he will sell his soul. Read it again. Read it again.
Well, the industry is littered with people, let alone black folks, that have sold their soul.
Yeah, we know that.
Guess what?
You realize we are misled by millionaires? Billionaires don't do that. They use the millionaires to make people chase after that.
Hey, some people don't have a soul. So it ain't he ain't talking about everybody. It's everybody don't have a soul.
No.
Just so you understand that. But
some people
that verse, he said he would cast away his own bowels. Meaning, what is that talking about? He'll give up his butthole. That's what it's talking about.
Yeah.
That's what it's talking about. So look, everybody don't have a soul.
Just a butthole. I think if you're willing to do anything that is immoral,
hold on. What's the worst thing? What's the worst thing a man can do, Money?
Give up his ass.
All right, then. That's what it's talking about. It's not talking about stealing and lying and cheating. It's talking about the worst thing a man can do
is be gay. Give up his ass.
That's what it's talking about.
For any reason.
But we know this is just modern. We're going into what was already prophesied and said and to come. That we're going into Babylon at its finest. Modern day, United States of America, the nations, all over in places that they couldn't stomach it. If they seen you looking crazy, if they seen you looking and acting weird, you either getting stoned or they taking you somewhere and beating you to death.
Now they have infiltrated.
Now they it's just like, okay, they went to Africa, right? I don't know if y'all probably knew this. When everything was going on, they went over to Africa and they asked those people in Africa, well, we want to do research to see if a man can carry a baby. And they was like, oh no, if we got to get funding for that, if that's all y'all, if that's what we got to do for y'all to help us, we don't want it.
Well, they did the same. They do that everywhere. Obama is the reason why when he went over there to Africa, he asked them, they needed help, and he was like, "Well, you got to accept homosexuality."
Hey, it's nations over there that sold out.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Well, guess what, Money? If somebody, because this is how it goes. If you hungry, you ain't ate in 3 weeks, and somebody offer you a cracker. But you gotta do something. You ain't ate in 3 weeks. Nothing. See, we can. Well, you can say that, but guess what? You can say that. A mouth will say anything, but until you ain't ate for 3 weeks, you don't know what you will do. That's the point. So never say I ain't never. You don't know, because I heard it a million times. I ain't never snitching. I ain't gonna snitch on nobody. I'm a real. Soon as it ain't taking 5 minutes.
Like that. Black Hands. I just seen a movie like that where the guy was like, "Do you know how many people sit in front of me and say, I swear to God, I don't know, or I didn't do it."
You ain't been in that situation. Just like this. If you say, I never killed my mama, but if a mother got a gun to your head saying, and you just seen him shoot your daughter, and you like, if you don't kill her, I'm gonna kill you. You don't know what you'll do. So you can't say that. Say, I would hope
that I never be in that situation.
Be put in
all
that
right
predicament.
That's the point. But you can't say, I ain't gonna do this, because if you're starving, listen, back in they ate their children. And now, if you ask a person on a full stomach, hey, would you eat your kid? Man, I never eat my kid. Yeah, because you're full, your belly full right now. You see?
That's true.
That
You
is
don't
an
know.
extreme approach, but I mean, and let
It's the
Jim
truth.
face that
It's the
situation.
truth. You don't know what you will do and what you won't do until you have to do it.
How about so I'm finna drag my girls. I got to drag us women. I swear to God I do. Lord forgive me for swearing on you. But we got to get a hold on these females. Do you see the slithering, sloppy, disgusting females that they have displayed for our young women? I am so scared. I'm gonna say I'm scared. I am fearful of the new generation that when we get my mom age, if God don't come back, Jesus
I
Christ
was
don't come
going to say,
back, the children that are going to be 35 and 40, if I'm leaving them to guide me, now I see why them old people in them offices hold them so long, because they probably felt the same way about us. But Lord help us, okay?
well, I
This
need you to name.
generation
I
and
need
the
you to name a
generation
name.
after has to find Jesus, something higher than themselves, because it's so nasty
I
and
need
it's
you to
so
name
corrupt.
names.
What kind of names? What do you
You,
want?
you said women. I mean,
Women.
I saw Nicki
I'll give you
Minaj
one.
on
Sexy
Turning
Red.
Point,
That's number
and
one. Sukiana. Two.
I don't really know who
Uh,
they are. I'm kind of old.
exactly. Because they're
So,
not targeted to you.
okay, I'll go say I'm kind of old, so I don't know who the
Yeah.
heck
So look,
We're
Sukiana
talking
is.
about the nastiest, most degradable thing that a woman could ever do. And they how much lower can you go? That's the competition now. That's what the industry is putting on women. How much lower can you go? And it don't get me wrong, it's even trampled over into our Caucasian sisters, honey. Yeah, they want to be the next Sukiana. They want to be the next baddie. They want to be the next girl who got,
I'm gonna put it this
everybody's
way.
lips is getting bigger, everybody's butts. If I see one more, my Caucasian sister, when I went to Bridgeport High School in Spalding, Saginaw Township, Michigan, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't the thing. Matter of fact, I remember going out with my brother, who is an avid pink toe lover. Okay, he loves them to the bottom of his heart, back to the top, all the way up here.
Hey, at least I'm honest.
If I used to go in the club with my to the bar with my brother and tell the Caucasian individuals in there with their hats broke right or broke left or tipped up, I used to say, "What?" I said, "Excuse me, what are you doing?"
Yes, she did,
I
y'all.
said, "You don't want to be me. Do you really want to be like me and mine?"
hey, look, a motherfucker eating out the garbage wouldn't want to look.
You know,
Nobody eating out the garbage wouldn't want to be
Black
you.
Hands, you done been with us on some of those quests. I'm
Man,
telling
listen.
you. I'm like, what is she doing? When did because her hair braided become so extravagant now? I got my hair braids right now. Like, what are we doing? Why? Why do we
Hey,
have to? Why do we have to be? Why can't we just be ourselves? One, Be who you're supposed to be, and that's part of the problem. A lot of people don't know who they are. A lot of people ain't spent time with themselves to see who they supposed to be. Ask
Hey,
God.
it's like a moth to a flame. You know how like when your light shine, we the light of the world. And this is what we don't understand. We the light of the world. Everybody want to be us. They want to walk like us. They want to talk like
Their
us. They
lips
want to
are
sing
getting
like
so
us. They
much
want to
bigger.
dance. They want to dance like us. We're the light of the world. So this is the responsibility that we have,
Don't want
is
that
to
ass
let
whooping like us.
our light shine. We must let
Oh,
our
they
light
taking
shine.
jujitsu classes, Cheddar Bob, and they taking throw them hands classes too.
Well, hey, they're going to have to, because it is what it is. We don't, like you say, we don't know who we are. We don't know. Well, on the
We don't
last
know who
show,
we are.
you wasn't on, but we talked about Kal-El, right? Money,
Superman.
right? We don't
Oh
know.
gosh.
We don't know that we are. That's who we are. But we've been dumbed down. We've been fed chemicals and all kind of shit to alter our
You know what else, Black
natural
Hands?
DNA.
You
You know what I'm
you know
saying?
what else, Black Hands? They don't even understand that we're more judgmental of our own race than we are any other culture. We love everybody.
I've been saying that, but and you're right. But this is the thing: we're supposed to be, because when you judgmental of someone, you're your expectations of them has not been met. So like if I see my brother and I believe he's better than he is, I'm gonna tell him, bro, you better than that. Now you might take it like I'm judging you, but that's what I'm supposed to do. If I feel like you ain't living up to your full potential, I'm supposed to say something. I'm supposed to
But
encourage you.
a lot of us though can't or won't take criticism, and you're gonna hear me say this a
Right.
lot. What's coming in less than 2 weeks? It's too late for all the other, because the game is afoot. And the government, for as nasty as these chicks you said, they're about to fuck around and find out.
Did y'all
Well,
see the big test? Did y'all see the big governmental test that just happened?
Which
yeah,
Which
one?
with that,
one?
yeah, with
They when
that
they just
shutdown.
shut that mug
Yeah.
down for a whole month and a
Yeah.
half.
Hey, it's called Create Chaos. So you
They
can,
just testing.
yeah,
No,
Like
that's
you know how y'all get
hey,
that warning
hey,
that says
Kate.
on Wednesday you're gonna hear a test on the screen. You're gonna see a test every day. On this day, and it goes
Greenland.
beep.
Hey, Black
Greenland.
Hand. Black
Okay.
Hand. You still, my brother, are going away from what you saw. That was a test. The National Guard being out, that's a test. They are now openly talking about universal basic income.
Yeah,
Right? As much as they
I
talk
already
about the
know.
rent prices, that's what they're talking about on the news every day now.
So look, what about
Do you know what that is? It's done. It's
you
sweet
know,
already. It looked like a grain of rice. They're gonna put it in your phone.
right, right.
Bro. But
We
I'm
knew
trying to
about
tell you
this.
Yeah.
because
We
I
knew
watch it, and this is what's happening right now. I watch
Well, you
the
know what?
about
other
It's
people who
levels.
are reporting on it.
It's levels. So like it's levels to it. So I'm gonna jump to the highest level that
Do it.
in our on our level of what we can understand. So Trump changed the name of the Department of Defense.
To what it used to be,
And what's that?
the Department of War,
Okay. So now, what is that saying? What does that tell you?
Going to war.
with everything.
Right?
yeah with
So
everything.
But
what
mind
owns
you,
It's
What we
war
saw was
on.
long before he became president. It told us he was going to be president.
I said it when I said he's going to be president. Again, when he didn't win, I said he's going to be. Didn't I tell you that?
Yes, we all saw
When
it.
he got
So-
shot in the ear, it was game over. When he got
Well,
shot in
no.
the ear,
I'm talking about before when he lost that one the last time to Biden. I'm talking
Last
about.
year.
I knew he was
I mean, the
coming.
last time, the last
Yeah.
press.
I said he gonna be president again. I knew he was gonna be president again. But
He knew he was going to be president.
This is-
again.
Anybody with
Yes.
some sense should have known. But you got to remember, we're speaking to a world where no matter what color you are, the younger ones don't have
they
a
don't
clue.
care. They don't care.
I just saw a
Are you trying
study.
to get in here?
Most people,
You
Naomi,
need to
what's
introduce yourself.
what's that age bracket you said?
Introduce yourself.
She said the
Which
age
one?
bracket of 40 to 30, right? By the time we is in our
Hello,
60s,
like 30,
okay.
like
They
35.
don't even watch the news. They
And
all
below.
get their information off of TikTok and YouTube. So
What
they
is this? I
don't
don't even
get.
know. Listen, I don't even know how to use those devices.
I mean, I don't have an
And
Instagram.
I am tech savvy. I am a computer person. Like, this is what I do. But I learned from doing base 10, back in the day when you had to learn how to compute things. Now, they got AI where you can just tell AI, hey, make this for me real quick. And I wanted to say something like this. I'm talking about you can talk to AI just like that.
Yeah.
And AI will do it. And then, listen, AI will say, I am here for you. And I am glad that you are talking to me like this. Who is this on the other side? Who are you? What are you talking about? Thank you for telling me this. And I'm glad that you can share. Listen. A lot of stuff that I do it because I'm analytical. So I've been watching these shows called Baddies. Anybody ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Well, I've heard the
heard of it. I
rappers
ain't
say
never watched
something
Okay,
about
back
baddies,
before they
and it's
introduced it a
wrestling.
little bit as Bad Girls Club on Oxygen a long time ago.
Yeah, I seen that too.
And it's on
Okay.
wrestling. I hear the word on wrestling a lot.
Listen,
The
if
baddies.
you know, every young person in the world want to fight.
I'm laughing because I'm sure they can, but
You want to. That's what they want to do. They want to fight and they want to put lashes on and fingernails and hair.
Well,
and
I'm gonna quote Black
I've
Hands.
had
If
my
they
hair
don't
done
get it together,
with weave. I've had my hair with weave 5 times in my whole 40 years. I ain't never had no lashes because my brothers would have been like, what is you even talking about?
Hey, you know what? Lashes is cumbrellas. Go look it up.
We know what they are. We
Yeah,
know
they
what they
come from.
are, and they made them popular because ain't nothing new under the sun, and these new jacks will
No,
do
they wanted to
anything.
turn black women into whores.
No,
That's
they
what they
want to
are.
turn
That's what they
women.
look like.
That's what it is. That's where they came from. The prostitutes used to wear them to keep the cum out of their eyes. That's what they for.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
That's what it was for.
And
but they don't know it. Gen X think they cute. Yeah, okay. If you say so, but you don't know what you're doing.
You mean Gen Z? Because Gen X, we know.
Well, whatever. I don't know which ones it is.
They call Z.
It's Z, W, X, Y.
Yeah,
X
all of them. All them.
Whoever they want to be, because don't get me wrong, we got some 65-year-olds who's going to be Gen.
They doing it too.
Whatever.
They doing it too.
We got a lot of liberals running around with blue and purple hair that's in their 80s.
Is this Mermaid City? When did we become mermaids?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild.
You know,
Mermaids.
and like I said, what they got coming for these people, man, that while they paying attention and not understanding what they seeing, that's why it's good that we are having these dialogues. That because you got to think, it's one
Hopefully
thing to
somebody
be,
listen.
and we can give a Michigan perspective, but that it's going down in Texas, it's going down in Louisiana. You understand me?
Everywhere.
And there's people out here who need to know and
And there's
have it
more
clear.
people like us who feel the same way.
Because I'm telling you,
Yeah, we
January
just don't
1st,
know where they at. We gotta. This is why this platform gotta
find
be done because we gonna reach some people. We gotta reach people. You know what I mean?
Because you know,
Like minded.
we know.
Yes.
It's people who don't know nothing.
Yeah, but it's people that don't want to know nothing either. You got people
I
that
agree.
You
ignorant
can't
out here.
talk to them. You can't talk to them.
It's to the point where I've been, here you go. I come from a school where you don't want to go sit next to this man that the teacher's telling you to go sit next to. He a killer. But now I gotta be his friend because you want me to go sit over here with this motherfucker. He over here biting his goddamn fingers off in this bitch, but you want me to go sit next to this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I have to answer. I don't know if you guys knew. I'm sorry to cut everybody off, but I am married. I am married now.
I think. Well, I'm sure Black Hands knew, but Cheddar Bob didn't know.
Congratulations, Naomi.
Besides money,
Man,
that's my husband.
All right,
up, brother-in-law?
What's up with you?
What's happening?
This is family right here.
Hey, what's up, Chester? How you doing, man?
Yeah, we all her big brothers, man.
Hey, we haven't. This is family time.
It's all good. It's all.
You might want
It's
to be
all
a good
good.
guy, man.
It's all right. I
But
will.
it's good to see you. What's your name, brother?
Kevin.
What's your name, brother?
Man, you gotta. Hey, you know what? You got the coolest name ever.
Hold on.
I know, boy, I can get a job. I can get a job anywhere.
They don't know who it is walking through the door.
I know.
Hey, what does Kevin mean? Hey, what does Kevin mean?
Oh man, boy, you got me on that one, boy. Shoot,
Man, I'm gonna tell you. Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you what it means, and don't you ever forget this, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
It means handsome. So go look it up.
Okay.
You want to know why I know that? Because that's my
His
name.
name, Kevin.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay.
Check it out. Go look it up.
These are the people that bothered me when I was younger. And listen,
Hey, you would have had a hard time. Just say you would have had a hard time.
My little sister.
I look like I look and do what I do.
I understand.
Man, Kevin Patton,
right there.
my brother-in-law, welcome to the Happy Face Podcast where Chester Cheddar Bob is your host.
Okay.
Welcome to the podcast. We just trying to reach the people, man.
I'll be sending some of these
all my perspectives, whether it's a religious, well, not a religious view, but a spiritual view, a life view, worldwide view. That's what we're trying to do while showing our race of people that you can.
Yeah,
you can.
Yeah, I'm all for it, man. If anything I could do to help y'all out, man, let me know, man. But yeah, I like what y'all doing. Keep doing it, man.
Hey,
yes, sir. Yes,
hey,
sir.
the scriptures say, "Ye are gods." That's what the Bible say. Ye are gods. Don't forget it.
I believe that.
Don't forget it.
I believe it. Yes, sir.
And Black Hands, being a Georgia resident, Mr. Patton can give you insight and view as to how our people and others are thinking in the Georgia region.
So he's from Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Mr. ATL himself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So y'all out in
West
Oklahoma.
side Atlanta, baby.
Okay.
That's what's
all
up.
Right. That's what's up. That's what's up.
They made they moves in Oklahoma.
Hey, whenever
I'm
we get
nationwide
on
with it, man. I'm all over the place, man. From Cali all the way back to Georgia, Florida, all the way up to New York.
Yeah,
So man,
yeah.
shoot, I've been everywhere, man. I know people in all places too. So I'm all around the world. But man, I
So,
reside
hey,
in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
hey, so money. He like G was. What do you say? Hey, G must have flipped Universal. Remember that?
That was some years ago. We must have been busted. No, but K, I want to interject and say it since I'm good on the verbals. I want our people to see because, like I said, I'm gonna use me as a testimony. Nobody white told me what I couldn't do in this country, and the man you looking at, my brother-in-law, came from the streets like we came from. They own their own business. They got it out the mud, and they travel the country doing things that the other cultures do for a company. And that's a blessing that our young people especially need to see that we can.
Yeah, yeah, and like even still to this day, what I do, man, you know what I'm saying? Not one white person's told me I can't do it because I'm already doing it, and they the ones letting me do it. But I do have a lot of black people just wondering that they don't like it. Like, hey man, what are you doing? Oh, your business ain't for real. You ain't money real.
No, they call your shit a side business. Oh man, you got some side business.
Not even that. Not even that, Chet the Great. Let me tell you. They think we sell girl, brown, white.
I have.
They think we going around killing people.
I had somebody said we was hit, man, and we just be moving. I'm like,
Hey,
you can't understand the fact that I got that I got 5 ladders on the back of my damn truck.
They saying that's just a facade.
Listen,
That's just a
they will
facade.
put down a black man with doing something because it looks like you're finna get away from the hood.
No, but it be our own people that they've experienced this with.
That's
Hey,
all they
look.
want us to do.
So money. You keep
Yes, sir.
saying it's our own people. It's not our own people. It's a such thing called the 2/3. If you know anything about anything biblically, look up who the 2/3 is. It's 2/3 shall be cut off and die. So listen, those people that you speaking about, they're not our people. Them are the 2/3. Only 1/3 gonna make it.
And I translate that as a different type of people in this world. We are
Well,
not
it's
all
the
the
For
same.
2/3.
me, it's
Hey,
called ignorance. Ignorance is the
everybody,
worst disease in the world.
everybody that's skin folk ain't kin folk. Just understand that quote. Everybody that's skin folk ain't kin folk. So those people that you say that look like you, that might have came from the same places in the same areas as you, they're not you. They're not for you. They're not with you. You understand? That's the 2/3. Only 1/3 gonna make it. The other 2/3 gonna get cut off and die. That's what the Bible said. And he ain't talking about
Universal
everybody.
basic income, the mark of the beast.
Understand? They gonna cut them off. Guess what? They gonna get cut off. They gonna get cut off. It is what it is.
It's scary. I'm telling you, that chest, I was looking at people like, oh, they gonna tell. They gonna be one of them ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna turn. You got Judas Iscariot. You got Jason the wretch. You got all these people. You got Constantine. He was a piece of shit. But people don't understand. But guess what? They was our same race, but they wasn't with us. You understand? So just like the ones that turned over Christ. Yeah, they were skin folk, but they wasn't kin folk. You understand? Everybody ain't with you. That just because they look like you, they don't mean they with you. So
Black
let's
hands,
understand that.
that's a beautiful word, black hands, info. I'm gonna have to borrow that
He
from
need
you.
a clap for that one. He need to put that on his shirt. That's how you can tell
Right,
money.
that's a
We put
t-shirt.
that on his shirt.
Right, right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Happy what?
Black Hands, my brother-in-law get to hear about y'all and the ventures and the things we've been on and learned. Now we all older gentlemen, so it was a pleasure for him to get a cameo and get to meet y'all.
Oh, he's been hanging
Well, like
around
this.
since I've been
Well,
on the
look,
phone.
hey, the link is always available. We entertainers, to a certain degree, right? Because you know where we from. You know what I mean? We real down to earth people. But
Right.
this is
Like
for
naturally.
entertainment. So, but under that entertainment umbrella,
It's
we
the
gonna
truth.
hit you with some real facts
We
and some
gotta be
real
real
reality. You know what I
platform.
mean?
Yeah.
But our here go the background. Our porch on Jefferson was like the Mecca Central. So once
It's the beginning.
we understood a lot of things before it even happened. We used to see things before it happened, and that's why I wanted to say, like, wow, I'm not a fortune teller. I'm not a fucking fortune teller, but I can also see the future. So
Yeah.
with us doing this, I see us with a brighter future. Just think if we could have had this back in the day, our
Oh
platform, but we
man.
had it. But it
So many
wasn't.
people would know.
Tell them about my man that was trying to get my daughter that want to get involved. He's
I'm
on the
looking
west.
at it like this. It's so many people that how do we get them to understand before, because it's almost too late. They know something's wrong. They can play hard. They can change the subject to the little yap yap video. Hey man, you seen it, but they know something's wrong in their world. And how do we get them to understand
Right. Now that
what
was my
they
next question,
change,
Money.
how
You
they
read my
move,
mind,
and
man.
how they think?
Well, like I say, this is
Yeah,
what
like overall, what's the big picture from you guys
this
are 10 years
this is
older
what we
than
have
me.
to do. This is
What
what
do
we
we
have
have
to
to do
do.
with you black men?
We have to set the example. So we have to be, it goes back to letting your light shine. Now, guess what? Everybody's not gonna see it because every light at night, the light that's on the street light, it attract bugs, don't it? Right? Around the light. But
Yes, it
it
does.
don't attract
Yes,
every bug in the sky,
exactly.
right? So it don't.
Nope.
So we can't worry about who we ain't getting, but we need to worry about the ones that we get and make sure that we grow them. Because only a few gonna come. I said
Yeah.
this on the live show.
But
A
it only
few
takes
good
a few.
men. A few good men. We can't worry about everybody. We got to worry about the ones that
Yeah.
really want to know. So if we reaching the people and they really want to know, they're gonna come like a moth to a flame. And those that don't come, it ain't for them. That's it.
That
It
makes
ain't
sense.
for them. And guess what? It might be your mama. It might be your son. I say this all the time. It might be my daughter. It might be my nephew, right? But whoever it's for, it's gonna be for. Whoever it's not for, don't even worry about it. Keep pushing because we ain't got
Yeah.
time to be playing.
No.
That's it.
No. Now, while
Yeah.
they're about to drop universal basic income on some of these folks, and you're gonna have to put the dog down like it got rabies.
That's why I don't never stop working. I stay working. Even when I ain't working, I'm working.
Stay stacking.
I'm gonna keep me $1. I've always been that
I'm the
way.
same way.
When you thought I was broke, you might have thought wrong though.
Now
Cause I don't look the part.
I gotta ask Black Hands with all this AI, because Tyson Chicken just laid off 40,000 people.
Yeah, because
That's
they
the second wave of
they
40,000
making
people.
they making what you
3D
call
printed
that
chicken,
meat?
goddamn.
No, what's that
3D
not
printed chicken.
what's the that thing that they use, the hologram? They making meat out of that. They making hologram made meat.
Y'all hear me? Can y'all hear what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, hologram, that's different. Are you saying printer, 3D?
Say it again.
3D printed meat. And
Yes.
Oh yeah. They say Chicken Campbell's been doing that. Those are
Campbell
for poor
Soup been
people.
doing it. The person that run it don't even want to eat the goddamn shit, man. What the fuck going on, man?
Lord, what kind of food did he say it was for?
Bioengineered.
No. What'd he say?
It was for poor people.
Right. So who's the poor people? Who's poor?
Back in the day.
Don't try to sit here and say everybody's poor.
No. Everybody ain't poor.
All right. So who's the poor people there? Who's universally poor? Everywhere you go.
Trailer park and ghettos.
We are in every city, state.
Right.
Wait. In trailer parks and ghettos.
This is true.
Hey, do y'all know what the black people lack? And we talked about this on our show before, but the only thing the black people lack is unity. We got everything else. We got style, we got class, we got all of this stuff. The only thing we do not have is unity. We can't get together.
You're right. And it's because I'm a female outside looking at men. So I've been looking at men my entire life. And from what I can see is our culture, we don't have one.
Exactly.
We don't have one.
You know where our culture is
like
at?
Spanish. Okay, so we got Asians. They have a culture. They have morals. They have values. They have religions. They have principles. They have just rules that they go by. We're the only black people in itself, not people from the Caribbeans, not people from Jamaica, not people from different parts that have a culture.
But they don't either, though.
Yeah, but they have something to stand on.
Which that I get you, but that ain't nothing neither. But go ahead.
They have something to stand on. They have something to say. Like, okay, so here we go. And back in the day, I'm sure one of you two have used the word street code, right? Oh, street code. Ain't no snitches get
That's against the street code. That's against the code.
Right.
What is this code? Call the police.
Guess what? Hey, I'm glad you said that.
The code
Watch
is
this.
Keep killing ourselves and keep dumbing ourselves down. That's all.
Tell on that man if he did wrong. Back in the day, you went and told.
Locked up. You rather get told by a white man in prison to go to sleep, wake up, and eat, and do all this shit instead of do right. Because if you take out the black man out of that household, then, and this is the big trick, and even when the man's in the household, sometimes he can't even have a say.
You gotta put it on the shirt.
But wait, when you have a group of people,
the big trick. Stop playing.
This goes even before the younger generation that's prevalent now. But when you glorify the part of our culture that is negative, and that goes for Hollywood, when we glorify riding down the street comfortably to my daddy's a robber, my cousin's a robber, my mama's a robber.
There you go.
Robber.
That is exactly it, Black Hands.
Hey, read that.
Perfect.
Read that.
That's perfection right there speaking.
Read what's on the screen.
You want me to read it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, Leviticus 5:1. And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing and is a witness, whether he had seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
What is that saying? That's our culture. Listen,
if you see something, say something to me.
Okay, then. That's our culture.
We're not doing that.
is the Bible. That's because we ain't following our culture. That's the Bible is our culture. He said,
get
God
back
said,
to it.
that's what we got to get. That's the
Got to
solution.
get back to it.
That's
And
the
I said,
solution.
I told my dad a long time ago. I said, you know what we got to do as a people? We just got to get back to the basics. We got
That's
to
it.
get back to the basics, and we're gonna start from the beginning. The beginning is fear God. Okay,
That's it. That's
number
it.
one. And I ain't talking about be scared of him. I'm talking
That's
about
the.
fear him because he is the I am.
But how do you fear him? You fear him by
You fear
doing
him
what he
by
says.
exact, and
That's
then
it.
you fear him by doing what he says. He said, "If you love
That's
me,
it.
you'll obey me. So, or
Right.
you'll do what I tell you."
Right.
And then so we get back to where Moses was, right? In the beginning, then he went and did all that stuff in the beginning. He created everything, and then he came with some rules.
Yeah, because his rules is order and structure in everything that God does. He say, let everything be done decently and in order. So that we don't like, that's one thing that we don't like. We don't like order.
Honor your parents.
I got
We
Do
don't like
people really do that now? They fighting their parents. They beating up their parents.
No,
They killing their parents.
that man just murdered his parents.
I'm about to say they're killing them because they took their phone. Like, whoa.
No, that doggone director, his son just stabbed him and his mama.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, that's how it go, man. When you have no structure and no order, anything can happen. Just think about
Back
it.
to the basics, man.
That's the only thing that we have. We don't have anything else. We in the land of our captivity. We in the land of
That's very true.
we prisoners of war.
Well, the captors, those with African descent, the captors were our own people, even over there. That's historically proven.
No, I just told you, skin folk is not kin folk.
Yeah. You're right.
They ain't our people. We not African.
No, they're not.
We not African. We not African.
Thank you.
That's why we don't know. You don't know.
Well, no, I said those of African descent when you say captors.
Yeah, that's why you say African
that's
descent.
right. They was the Nilotics.
Anybody that's poor is a captive.
Hey, so listen. So you got Ham, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Ham is the progenitor of the dark races, but not the Negro. And if you don't believe me, I got proof. Anything I can tell you, anything I say, I got proof. I just can't post it on here because I ain't got no pictures. We can't post pictures. But maybe I can put it on the screen. Hold on. Maybe I can put it on my, you think I can put it as my PTR?
Yeah.
You can
hold on.
It would have to be the moderator, I believe.
No, I can do a lot of things, but I would have to see the thing. I can put a slide
Hold
on
on.
here.
I'm gonna send it to you. And see what you can, what you can do with it. Hold on.
But yeah, my main focus and main goal is the unity part, man, where our brothers and
that's
sisters,
where it gotta happen.
We gotta start here, and like I said in one of our shows, I said, look, we gotta look in the mirror, man, and say, hey, what is it that I want somebody to treat me like? And since you're my brother, I'm gonna treat you exactly how I want to be treated. I'm not gonna treat you any different. I'm not gonna treat you any different than I want to be treated myself. When this starts going down the line and everybody is starting to do this, I think we can have some kind of better.
And I agree with you, Cheddar Bob, but there are more skin folks than there are kinfolk. Therefore, it makes it real difficult while we have all this other mess going on in the background.
It is.
We got a lot going on in the background that's going to be unveiled in less than 2 weeks. That's going to change the scope to 2030. While we, I mean, like I said,
Are you going to buy your robot?
I
Are you going to
can
buy
sweep
one?
my own floor.
It's coming.
Buy a robot.
Coming.
It's coming.
It's already done.
They're making it affordable.
Yes.
Well,
Are
I
you
don't know.
going to buy your robot?
I know you guys knew this, that they was getting a mandate to where they were going to have everybody drive electric vehicles.
That's
So,
They
California.
were trying to.
That's
Yeah.
California.
do you understand the significance of that? Autonomous
That's scary,
vehicles?
boy.
Yes.
This is some scary ass shit, man.
Very scary there.
It's closer than it ain't. And I mean,
Oh.
for all those people that say, "Oh, they got to do this." Look, I play video games probably 4 times at least a day. And what they doing on the games is they'll drop something and it be horrible, and they'll just fix it as it go. Think of AI
As
and
it
the
go.
robots like that. Think of the robots just
I
like
want to
that.
know who's going to buy one.
I can sweep my own floor and take my own garbage out. I can drive my own
Well, here go
car.
the sad thing. Here go the sad thing. We're already being watched through this camera here. We're watched
Oh, yeah.
through your TVs. We
Yes.
Oh,
have
yeah.
no privacy. What else is next to the point where they're gonna? The only thing next is they put a chip in us and they control us themselves. That's the only next thing
Come on,
to come up with. Is
they're
where,
going to control you. Let me quote the gentleman I sent you a video of. You will have nothing and be happy about it.
That's
Yeah.
sad.
Okay? You will own nothing and be happy. And that's when it comes to universal basic income. There are people who ain't gonna want to work the last surviving mom and pop jobs. They'd just rather get the chip because it's easier. You know how many people are doing this, the podcast,
Lots of
digital
people don't
creator
know.
thing as a income now?
yeah.
Yeah.
And that is the world we live in, but everybody's not going to make it in that profession. So if you don't want to go punch the clock at the mom and pop because the corporations are going to be robots. We have a saying here in our household, and that's where they going to go. It's 40,000 people just got laid off 2 days ago. Where they going to go?
Well, we've all seen the movie about the undesirables.
We seen it. They're called undesirables, and they're going to give them the chip. They're going to give them universal basic income. Why do you think rent is high everywhere?
Everywhere.
If you're going to buy a house, you better do it now
This
because
is
they
true.
gonna close that gate. For those of my people who don't pay attention to what's really going on. I hear a lot of white folks because I live where I live. Oh, I don't watch that. I'm like, everything is politics. Don't make it about Donald Trump and Congress. Make it
Yeah.
about what's going on.
What's going on?
I don't care about Democrat. I don't care about Republican.
Oh, that's a good subject,
I want to see
Monson.
my people doing good. But at the same note, we seem to be the last ones to always catch the ball. But we catch the football
I
though.
want to know, Monson. I want to know who was told in my neighborhood, or y'all neighborhood. I was told when I went to my elementary in the first grade at the first assembly, we were having they were going to give us a new president, right? So we all had an assembly. And I didn't really know anything about Democrat and Republican. So I asked the lady that was bringing us into the assembly, I said, so what am I? And that lady said, you're a Democrat. I
And
said, oh,
mine was in the 5th grade.
okay.
And Nail Haley, they told me, you're a Democrat. Do you know who was sitting with us? Poor whites, poor Hispanics, and
That's what I
poor
was
blacks.
told.
And they told us all we were Democrats. Now, flip the ball
They didn't
game.
explain to me why. They just said that's what I was.
Flip the ball game. They told us we were a part of the plantation from the people that started the Ku Klux Klan.
So I'm not nothing.
No,
Hey.
no. I'm a
Check,
realist.
did
I'm
you
a
get what I
realist.
sent you?
I believe in freedom,
Send it to my phone.
faith,
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
and the pursuit of happiness and
Can you put
peace
it on the screen
Yep.
or put it up there so make yourself
and
big
all
so that
the
everybody
fruit
can see it?
that I was given.
All right. So I'm gonna be able to put this up here right quick. Check this out here. Hopefully y'all can see this here.
It's real
No,
glary.
it's
Oh,
there
there
it
we go.
is.
There we go.
But Bible
Zondervan's
dictionary.
Compact Bible Dictionary, Ham, not the Negro. Ham. Hold up. Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes, but
Stop.
the Egyptians.
So if he said not the Negroes, so Ham is the progenitor of the dark races,
The dark
not
races, the Egyptians, the Ethiopians,
yes.
Ethiopians,
But it said the key word was not the Negroes.
They made that very notable. Like,
Right. It's the reason why, because they know there's a difference between us and Africans.
them.
Yeah.
Right. So
And
we're not
Jamaicans
just because
and
they
Haitians.
brown,
It's very
just
true.
because they brown, they not the
I
same
had
people.
to explain that to one of my Caucasian brothers. He was like, "Oh, so you don't like the lady that was running for president?" I was like, he was like, "She's black." I was like, I said, "She
Nope.
ain't my black."
She's
So,
skin
right.
folk, but ain't kin folk.
I was like, he was like,
Everybody
"What?"
just-
I was like, "Yeah, there's a difference." I was like, just because she looks like that,
Okay.
she's not
Now,
my
if I
black.
can
though.
interject real quick, Black Hands, before you say what I know you're about to say, do you know how many black people don't know that she ain't black?
She's Caribbean or
No,
something,
she's white.
and India.
Well, you know,
white.
so money, you know, I showed you that, right?
No, but you're right. I understood it once you said it because you are what your father is. And her father's father is white. Ain't no other numbers and colors in there. And we know all humans come from each other, but that's why the Bible said when it comes to your nationality, you are what your father is.
Right.
Does that make sense?
That is fact. That's fact.
Hey,
But a lot of our people don't know he white.
I got my son on here, Naomi. That's my son that just came on here. He's probably got something to say, or he got something on his mind because he came on to the show, and he's about to give a piece of his mind, I guess, here in a second. So go ahead, son. What do you got to say, buddy?
Yeah, I just don't know about this entire conversation. Like, I don't know. Like, what, in what way is the Bible's correct just as is because it's a book? Like, what proof of that?
What I want you to come on and say, though, son, is what do you have to add to the conversation without asking really any questions? I need you to go ahead and
the conversation is like I'm asking them.
I want to say, Big Chet. I want to say to Lil Chet, welcome to the show, because as a 21-year-old, you can give the perspective of what the world at your age is about. When I see Turning Point and all that, they're your age. Yeah. So to hear your perspective, I want to be the first to say that I'm willing to hear your opinion and your side, because I already know from hearing you before that you are a liberal, and I'm not knocking you for
I'm
that.
not a liberal. I'm a leftist. I'm not a liberal like a MSNBC type person. I'm like a leftist person, though.
Okay, and I know they are, but other people don't. So if you want to explain that one to them, I know what a leftist is.
A liberal and a leftist?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't believe in the neoliberal like order of things where like it's basically just like capitalism, but with you can have some like diversity points in there. Just not right with me. It's not ethical.
Okay, I got that because, like I said, I understand, but a lot of people viewing and even on the panel may not get it. So I would rather you, in your own words, break it down.
Explain it. Yeah.
Because when I say I'm a realist, a lot of people don't understand what that means.
Right. And I'm a realist. I believe
What does
in
that
real
mean to you,
things.
though? Like, what does a realist mean to you?
A realist to me, I'll let you explain that.
Like what is really happening, not figuratively speaking, not what might happen, not what should happen, but what is really happening. What is fact? What is true? What isn't true? That's what a realist is.
All right.
Like in the moment, like every day, what's happening right now.
All right.
What you got on your mind, son? Because I know you
But I
got
think a lot of
something
that,
you
though,
ain't
like,
said.
I don't think you can like realize like what is real or not if you're looking at like through the lens of like if the Bible says this was right or not. I don't think that's like realism at all. That's like you're skewing reality with your different, other reality.
Well, that's what I mean. That's life in general. You skew what you've learned, what you've been taught, whether it be religion, school, experience, people, peers, social life, online, virtual, however you stem all those things together, that's your experience. So you can only speak from that point, but you also can either learn to listen or listen to learn.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with realism, though. Like if you're looking at it as something is and it's being skewed by your experiences, how can you truly experience something or like view it in an objective way?
How can you experience something without viewing it in an objective way?
No, I'm saying how can you view something objectively if your experiences and whatever skews it in a certain way? How does that work?
Again, by listening to learn and learning to listen.
Anything. That doesn't mean anything. That you said two words front to back.
So you can. That means a lot if you know what listening means and if you know what learning means.
But it doesn't mean
and
anything.
If you put those two things together, and you take those things to learn whatever somebody's saying, whatever experience they're having, whatever is happening at the moment, whatever is real, whatever is
their experiences are being skewed by their own. But it's being skewed by their own experiences as well. So how can that objective reality? I mean, how can that?
Maybe I can throw one objective. A person can say it's a conspiracy that there's no such thing as ghosts, but for those who have actually seen that type of thing, there's nothing you can say, and all they can do is present proof. I'll use BLACKHANDS as an example. He was a non-believer in the Ouija board, and I ain't never gonna touch that thing, but I've seen what it can do. Right, so I took him to a situation where he saw firsthand exactly what I was talking about.
But ghosts aren't real though. So how does that work? I think you just like led him to believe something and then he believed it because you're like his friend. So
no, he saw it with his own eyes.
Aren't real. That's the whole thing. Paranormal like activities aren't real, and they can be explained through different phenomena. They can't just be like, oh yeah, it's ghosts. You can't.
Hey, BLACKHANDS. Is BLACKHANDS available?
I don't think he is.
He's there.
He would have said something by now.
Yeah, he would have said something.
So, in your view of things, what do you think is happening right now? like as far as the world or the nation in general, the United States of America, Europe, everything, China, all
Yeah.
those in a conglomerate. What do you
What?
think is happening?
What do you mean by what? Like in what?
From your
What do
view.
you mean what's happening?
In general, in your view. So this is
In
in
general,
any
there's a
type,
lot of things
in
happening
any
though. I
in
mean,
any exactly. So in any genre, in politics, in AI, in schools, and you see what I'm going? You see
In
where
the
I'm going?
universities, tell us your take on what is happening.
what? Name one thing that's happening. I'll have like my thing on it. What are you guys talking about?
No,
Name
I said your take.
what's happening right now?
No, I'm saying I want to hear your
Are you
take,
watching the work?
view
Yeah,
at
of course,
your
but you're
age.
saying everything. Like a lot of things are happening though. Like if I talk about one
Right.
thing, I'll be here like
So
forever. So
choose
if you talk about
one.
one thing,
Who's
just
one?
name one thing that's happening that you think is interesting, and say it. Because it
We're
doesn't make sense for me.
No, I'm saying give us
What's happening in the world?
pick one, and we'll take it there with you.
Pick one thing. Well, I think like you guys, this whole like use. I'm just gonna talk about like the conversation and the context of it. Your use of like the Bible to talk about like black people and stuff like that, and how like we're we're Jew. I don't know, whatever you guys are talking about. But I think that's like the dumbest thing ever. To be honest, I think it's so stupid, and I think it's like gonna like people who stick to that stuff are gonna keep black people back for like ever if we keep thinking in that way.
And I'm not gonna knock, you know what I mean, what you're saying, because it's a simple fact. I've heard the talking points before. Like I'm looking at it, and it says we're heading toward the end of capitalism. That is what's happening right now. And I said, yeah, we've already been living in a socialism world. But
No, yeah, what are you talking about? We're in capitalism right now. There's no country on earth except like not even North Korea practices like communism or like socialism in like a completely like pure way. There's no like real socialist. I mean, if you think about like public schools as socialism, but that's not really what it is fully. It's about seizing the means of production and having a socialized ownership of like the production. That's not what socialism is.
okay, all right, that makes sense. I understand your view on it. Of something, I was just reading what she was saying, and I'm like, what they're offering is what I call the Bernie Sanders way, where we give you, but you do what we say.
What do
Is
you
that
mean by that? I think what do you mean by that, real quick?
for Bernie Sanders, because I followed him for years, is their philosophy is we're going to give you free health care, but when we want you to do this, you got to do it.
Name one thing that's like compulsory like that, or like what do you mean by that? Like what do you mean by if you
I
do
mean,
this thing,
if
you have to do
you
it? What do
look
you
at
mean by
just how they're moving with the Muslim movement, they're letting all these different people, and instead of them integrating with us, and they want us to assimilate to what they're doing, yet they got brought here.
No, they don't. What are you talking about? They don't want to. They just want to be themselves. I think. I don't think they're. I think most like Muslims who come to this country aren't ISIS who like want to actively like convert the country to to Islam. I don't think they just want to be themselves and have their own religion.
And I see, and don't get me wrong, I see TV fabricating and blowing it up. Don't get me wrong, but when I see the people who vote and they're leaning toward these different things, and it's like, wait a minute, you're already struggling, we're already struggling, and you want to go for this when you know you're going to be last because culturally of what they stand for.
I don't think that's the case at all. I think most people who are like pro-immigrant, who are also like, in the same like liberal or leftist like voting bloc, think that they add to the country, and they do. Like objectively, like this is completely they do add to the country, and they add value to it. So yeah, I don't think like I never heard like Bernie Sanders say that like we'll give you free healthcare, but we have to import millions of money. I don't think that's a real thing at all.
Well, they're big on, okay, we all know we need to be paid a livable wage, but I've heard nobody say, hey, we need to put a cap on what corporations can charge the people, because when the money goes up, so do the prices. So
Yeah,
if that's never going to be dealt with, why give the minimum wage in this place is $15-17 an hour. I think it's in California 17. But look at the cost of everything. Gas is $7 for them people.
what? I mean, but the price. There's no one. Why would people talk about a price control though? That makes no sense. Why would you control the? If we're talking about like gas and like utilities and stuff like that, it's obviously a way to publicize that. Like all you have to do is just have like public.
And it's easy to say, oh, we need $15 an hour. Truly, every American needs $40 an hour to truly make it. But what good is that 40 if they're going to raise the prices to equal to when you made $12 an hour minimum wage? That doesn't help me as a citizen. And
Right.
these are the things that, and don't get it twisted for me. Republican or Democrat, neither side ain't shit. It's the same bird.
No. Also, both. If you increase the wage, that's not going to increase prices, though. If the only way that inflation happens is if the money supply is increasing, and that's like the only way. It's not, through wage growth or anything like that.
But it's been proven time and time again that when the prices go up, everything else goes up.
What do you mean?
I'm living in the state right now.
What are you talking about? When the prices go up, the prices go up? What are you talking? What?
When minimum wage goes up, the prices of everything else go up. And I'm living in the state.
I don't think so.
Like right now, in the state of Virginia, it's $12.41. A person making $30,000 a year, a single person, can live pretty decent. And if you're married, no kids, and she's making 30 and you making 30, in Virginia, Southwest Virginia, you can live like a god. At $12.41, but yet Spamberger is gonna raise it to $15. Now, the area I live in, because you got a lot of old, very wealthy, retired white people, the prices and stuff is real pricey anyway. For a big thing of Folgers, it's like $26 with the tax. When it used to be $17 when I moved here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's from inflation.
Gas prices is under $2.
It's coincident. Just because it's coincident where like the minimum wage goes up over time and prices increase, that doesn't mean that the wages increase the prices of goods. It's just inflation has increased.
Our good
no
friend inflation. So if Congress gets off their keister and puts a cap on corporations and say you cannot raise eggs but this price, but give the people a minimum wage raise, that would create a different America than what we're looking at now.
I don't think it's about price control. It's more about how billionaires like hoard their money. It's just not about price controls, because wages don't increase. Increasing wages doesn't increase prices. That's just not true. Increases the price of labor, but not the price of everything else.
But where they gonna go? Because everybody's getting laid off for the robots.
Huh?
Everybody is getting laid off for the robots. So where they gonna go? Minimum wage or not? Ain't nobody gonna have no job.
I mean, more people are gonna have like other jobs than just like blue collar or whatever's gonna get like replaced by robots or AI. It's gonna be like a disruptive like change to the economy, but I think it's still gonna like cause more a higher level of what's the word? Productivity.
Well, you can't produce if the only jobs that are pretty much going to be available are mom and pops. Corporate wise, you got to think a robot can do electrical, they can hang white drywall. There's no job virtually that they cannot do.
A robot right now can't do that. I don't think it's going to even be close.
Yes, they can. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, yeah.
No, it can't. That's just not.
Yes, it can.
No, it's
They're saying that by 2030, yes, they can.
Where? Who's saying that?
On every news, I'm looking at News Nation right now.
I mean,
Fox, same thing on Fox, same thing on CNN, same thing on MS Now.
I think you're talking. I don't think you know. I don't think that's true at all. I think you're just saying stuff, man. I don't think you're saying. Yes, you are 100%. You're just
I'm gonna put it
stuff.
to you like this: all you can do is Google it.
Yeah, but robots aren't making, or they're not laying drywall and stuff. That's not happening.
Well, no, I'm saying
blue collar jobs right now are like in the tightest position that they are right now because there's a glut of like demand. There's no one who's going into these jobs, so they're in demand and they're obviously paying well. Like what you're saying is it's more about like corporate jobs, like you said, that are being replaced by AI, unjustly, by the way, because AI sucks.
So the workers that are being laid off at Amazon don't have to work. I mean, why are they laying them off when they just hired half of them?
Because right now Amazon wants to make it seem to investors that AI is working and reducing, like increasing productivity, so they need less people, while it's completely unproductive at all. And probably also like the labor market itself is horrible right now because of the economy, but it's not because of robots and stuff. It's because of other factors.
Okay. Black Hands.
Yo, what's going on?
Welcome back, brother. I invoked you earlier because do you remember the Ouija board thing in the middle of the ghetto?
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Tell the young man your side of the story. You said there's no such thing as ghosts and the supernatural.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I didn't see a ghost, but it was something there. It was something there with us.
And the whole building shook, and Cheddar Bob was outside, and none of them heard the building shake.
I ain't never believe in no shit like that. And plus, we wasn't touching the board or nothing either. We was just in there. But it was something.
Shook.
Now, guess what? It wasn't no storm. It wasn't raining or thundering.
And they was partying outside.
But it was a damn wind came through that motherfucker and doors, man, shit was fucked up. I was like, I had to get the fuck out of there. I was like, nigga, I'm gone. I was like, I'm gone. Now, I don't know what it was, and I didn't see nothing, but I heard something, and I seen that we was the only one in there, and the door closed, and there wasn't nobody else in there but us. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Then the wind came through that motherfucker, like blew. It was blowing shit around. I was like, oh yeah, it's time to go.
Hey, young Ted, he went outside and said, y'all ain't hear that?
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm gone. I went home. I thought I was high though, because I was smoking that ooh-wee. You know what I'm saying? You know, we always have some ooh-wee on deck, but yeah, that was crazy. And I don't know, like I said, I didn't see nothing. So I can't say it was a ghost or it was something. But yeah, it was. I knew something was there that wasn't with us.
And don't get me wrong, young man. I don't recommend nobody playing with a Ouija board because you'll fuck around and find out. And with Black Hands,
they're selling them in the stores. What the fuck was going on?
Yeah, they were selling them, and that was crazy.
They still sell them. What do you mean?
Yeah, they still sell them right now. I can get one right now out here.
And what they are, young man, they opened up a gateway to another realm, which allows demons to come in. They already here, but they allow them to come in, the most vile demons, and they can touch, do stuff, and everything else. But I learned that from the white folks.
No, well, this is the thing, though. This is the thing. A demon can jump on you. A demon can jump on you. That's why you shouldn't hang with. I don't know if you ever heard this saying. If you hang with 3 dummies, you're gonna be the 4th one.
You're gonna be the 4th one.
Or if you hang with 3 crackheads, you're gonna be the 4th one. So you what you be around and what you allow in your circle can affect you. So if you're a smart guy and you got your shit together, why would you hang with a drug dealer? Because
that's not demons, though. That's just like social, like contagion. That's not like demons. That's just psychology. I think.
So you hanging with. So listen, this is the thing. So you hanging with. You could say that, but you hanging with a person that ain't right. It's just like this. Gangbangers. That you hang with gangbangers. You keep hanging around them, that murderous spirit gonna be on you too. Just like they kill, you gonna kill. You know what I'm saying? It's a spirit. Everything is spiritual. Everything has to do with spirit.
I think
you got positive spirits and you got wicked spirits. You got wicked people and you got good people. You keep hanging with a wicked motherfucker, you're gonna be wicked too. That's just what it is.
It boils down to it. It will happen.
Eventually, because it's just like this. It's the same analogy as this. If you got one bad apple, you can throw one bad apple in a barrel of good apples. Give it a minute. It's going to ruin every apple in that barrel.
Yeah.
Now check this out. Try to throw a good apple in a barrel of rotten apples. Guess what's going to happen? That apple going to get rotten. It ain't going to, you can't turn.
It ain't going to change the rest of good.
Right. You can't change them to good. That's why you shouldn't hang around people that ain't good, because eventually you ain't going to, if you a smart, intelligent
man, will off on you quicker than the good will.
No, it ain't. You can't. The good cannot influence the bad. You could be a smart, top of your class. Hang with 3 dummies. You're gonna dumb down. You're gonna end up being dumb like them. But you can't get them smart. You can't make them smart though. You can't make them smart, but they can make you dumb. Because for one, people will look at you like, why are you hanging with him? Why are you with him? They gonna automatically say, damn, but then you gonna ask yourself, damn, I'm hip, right? This motherfucker ain't got nothing going on. He ain't doing nothing. But why am I with him? You already done been bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You already done lost a little bit of intelligence.
Until you realize it, you will keep hanging with them.
Right.
But if you, hey man, nah.
You can't influence them to be the top of their class. That's what you are. You know what I'm saying? You can't influence them, but they can influence you to be goofy, though.
Yeah. Because it's easy to be stupid. It's easy to do bad. It's so easy.
And people take the easy route all the time.
Yeah, for all your hard work, if you on the path of doing great things, you might want to surround yourself with great people. Think about it. Every person that did something great, they had to leave a certain environment and put themselves in an environment of people with like minds so that they could be great. You never seen a success story where a motherfucker stayed in the hood and stayed around the scum and the backbiters and the haters and the low lifes and made it and stayed around there. No, they had to get away.
Though, like you're saying, like the most obvious. It's obvious. It's
well,
not.
I'm just saying, like everybody. But I ain't teaching you nothing. This platform is not just for you. It's for everybody. It's
But
people
have heard
that
this
don't
though
know.
from everywhere.
People
They're
don't know what you
platitudes.
know.
They're boilerplate. They're the same. They're trite. They're cliches.
But
They're
people
actual
don't know.
cliches. Like these are
People don't know what
cliches.
you know. You take for granted that people know what you know. You smarter than 90%
You are the
of
company you
people.
keep is like the most famous saying there is. What do you mean?
All right. So does everybody know that?
Yeah, it's conventional wisdom. It's like
No, that's crazy.
it's like,
For you to think that, that's crazy because everybody don't know that. Everybody don't know that. You know
No,
that.
there are different spectrums of learning from a lot of different type of people.
You know it because you're smart and you have people around you that shared information with you. So you in a special place. Everybody ain't like you.
that's like an obvious. No, that's not what it is. It's like an
So look,
obvious. Like
the people you went to school with, man,
I'm
the
gonna
people
say
you went to
he's
school with,
product of his
was
environment.
everybody smart like you in school, man?
No, yeah, because there's differences in people. It's not just
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Everybody don't know what you know, so you can't just take for granted.
But that's not
because
like intelligence.
we'll
Though.
think.
That's not intelligence.
Well, intelligence. See, this is the thing. Intelligence is not book smart. Intelligence is common sense.
It's both,
You can know
actually.
things.
And I'm about to say it's both.
Yeah, it's kind of both. Yeah, that didn't deserve a clap. That was it was both.
Mon, what's your favorite saying?
Dazzle with brilliance, baffle with bullshit. You get to pick what I give you. If you come at me like I'm stupid, I'll pretend I'm stupid till it's too late for you. But if you understand that I'm smart, I'll show you how smart I am.
But this is the thing, though. You ain't gonna, once you understand that this is a goofy, you ain't hanging around no more than you have to.
Nope.
Right. So you're not gonna entertain a goofy if you know he goofy. Once you find out he goofy, you're gonna be like, okay, I know what to do. Get away from him. Cause he can't benefit me. He can't do nothing. I can't learn nothing from him, and he can't benefit me on anything. So I need to get away from him. He's not my kind of party. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to get around people that's moving and shaking and doing something so I can move and shake and do something. That's just common sense. But everybody don't even know that. That's the point. It'll be too late. People find out about that when they're in prison. And then they look, damn, man, I ain't even had no business
by
doing
then they wearing lipstick.
Right. Right. It's too late.
They got lipstick on. So at the end of the day, how does that get avoided at any cost?
Hey, it's better to know a little bit about a lot than knowing nothing about nothing.
What does that even mean?
That is the point.
It is what it is. Basically, that's what it means. It is what it is. You got. See, son, you looking at a lot of the ways that we saying stuff, but in all actuality, you understand what the hell we mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's like the most. If I were to say like, I don't know, like just quotes to you guys, that would be like what you guys are doing right now. Like it's not like an actual conversation. You guys are just like saying.
I get what he's saying for his age. The quotes come from the experience that we've gained from traveling this life. And so now we've dumbed it down to just short quotes because we don't have to go to that level.
You guys, it's the most obvious stuff ever. What you guys are saying, though, it's like you are.
You'd be surprised how many people your age and older don't get it.
No, he's still
if you look up
thinking
quotes on Google
everybody
right now, you'll find these quotes like on the top results.
Man thinks everybody is smart like him. Everybody is not smart.
I know for a fact people are not people aren't in the same thing, but it's simple. It's the simplest stuff you guys are saying.
It's to you though. It's simple to you. It's simple to you.
Substance stuff.
It's simple to you. You're not.
You're saying that this is like complex, advanced stuff for
no. That's not what we said. We said to you it's simple, but somebody else went over their head. Somebody your age,
That's
it'll
kind
go
of
right
not,
over
I
their
don't think
head.
that's-
That's the point I'm making. Everybody is not smart like you. Everybody is not, don't have the intelligence you have. So when you say, oh yeah, you can say that because you understand. But it's a person that graduated with you that wouldn't know what the hell we talking about right now. That's all I'm saying.
It's like,
You got
I
to
think
look at it like
it's a
everybody's not
cliche
like
though.
you.
You guys are saying cliches. That's all.
Yeah, but they don't. But it's over their head. When it's
You're
going
not
over their
applying
head.
it to like the conversation. You're just saying it, and then there's just it's just dead air. It's just it loses all the meaning.
But I ain't gonna lie, son. You can't say what he just said. I wish I could rewind it.
You are the
it's just
company you
like-
keep is like the distilled like phrase of what he said. That is like the most, not the most, you know, obviously, but like that's a very like common phrase to say.
Yeah, birds of a feather flock together. So guess what? That's
That's even
the
more popular.
saying is, huh?
That's even more popular. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm just saying. There's more cliches even out there for people to get the real understanding of what's really going on. Like, stay away from goofy motherfuckers. If you want a path, because that's what we're talking about. We said that the apple that's good can't make a basket of dead apples good. But a couple bad apples will make a good bushel bad. This is real life. This ain't no shit that we came up with. This is just real life.
And you see it all the time
not, like,
in big corporations when they have the wrong person in their organization. You've seen it happen time and time again. The organization will be going just fine. They might not be a Fortune 500 organization or company, but once they get this one guy in here, then they go bankrupt because he done ruined everything that was established. Now, that comes with to pick people that's good for your company or good for to be hired in, you hire somebody or you go into a partnership with somebody. It takes judgment of character to assess if he's good or not. And then too, people can turn bad. But if you got a good judge of character and you know what you want and you know what you're looking for, 9 times out of 10, you'll follow your gut, follow your mind. If your mind tells you it's good, then take a chance on it, you know. But if, you know, sometimes that can be bad too, because people can fake and be, you know, say all the right things or whatever. And then you find out who they really are, you know, but that's life. You're gonna have that in life. Don't let that discourage you from taking a chance, because chances make champions. And if you don't take a chance, you're gonna stay in the same spot. So, but yeah,
It's
just
the same
understand
stuff, though.
that.
It's just the same. Like I see this stuff in like a sports like Instagram quotes page or something like that. It's like the same. It's there's nothing like, we're not even talking about anything right now. You're saying like you're saying stuff. We're not even talking. What are we even talking about?
Stuff. Hold on, y'all. I gotta have a laugh moment. He said you're saying stuff.
You're just saying stuff.
Yes. What is he even talking about right now? He's just saying chances make champions. You keep like this is common. Like not this is common sense.
No. Do you understand that in the real world there are more people who do not understand that chances make champions? Most people rather quit.
That's nothing unique about that though. That's the most unoriginal thought I've ever heard in my entire life. Everyone knows that. Yeah, I'm just saying like it's
you
insane.
Said everybody knows that. Show me the proof that everybody knows that. You said you go off the points, so show me the data that everybody knows chances make champions.
I mean, let's see how common.
Give me the data. I like that. Give me the data.
I shall.
No, I like this guy. At least he comes with data. Show me the data. Because if not,
you don't think that people know that risk-taking results in success? Like you need risk to. You don't think that's like a common thing that people know, or think people are like automatons or like insects or something like that?
People who come from certain classes,
you have to incur risk for success. That doesn't make any sense.
People who come from certain classes know. You ever heard of the book there's the thing white people teach their kids about money, and there's the thing that black people teach their kids about money.
What book is that?
Rich Dad, Poor Dad?
Yes, that's the name. There's a best-selling book about that. It's no different. And the data is there for even that. Now, some people don't like to say them words, but there's the poor white, poor black world. If you're from the ghetto, is the trailer park is the polar opposite, but the same. It's the same because we're poor. Do they have the crime we do? Nah. White folks ain't killing white folks like we are.
Are you self-hating? Because what I'm trying to say is that you're now like leading to the thing where like black people are just naturally like this way.
Hey,
it's not like the environmental things and that and like cultural and stuff like that. That's crazy to me.
Hey, look, why don't white crime been since the beginning of time?
No. I'm not saying that they happening.
White
But
people are the most
environment.
violent race of people in the world. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
we are.
That's the point. That's you're right.
But I was saying,
and guess what? And not only that, they've been violent against their own people. You ain't never. What do you think the wars was? Was it World War I, World War II? What was that?
Okay, territorial disputes.
We were talking about
what I'm saying, but they was their own people, though, right?
No, they weren't. I mean, Austria declared war on Serbia, and then Russia declared war on Austria, and then
all of them the same people
declared war on Russia. No, they're not the same.
All of them the same people. All of them is Caucasian.
Because Serbia wanted to declare independence.
All
from
of them
Austria.
Caucasian.
They're European.
They're different people.
All of them Caucasian.
They're different ethnic groups. They don't all.
Well, they Caucasians. They all
but
Caucasian.
They don't think about that way, so it's not.
Well, I'm just saying. See, I don't think like that.
European nations.
No, but
they the same. They the same people.
It's from a different. No, they should have just worked along with each other.
Because they lived in the same different place, that don't make them different. They're
but they're still European.
No, they have a different culture. Everything. Yeah, they have different languages, different cultures.
And so what? They still the same people.
No, they're not.
Spanish people from Spain and people from Russia, they speak Spanish and they speak Russian. They're the same people. It don't matter.
No, they're not.
They're still
people
the same
from Spain
people.
And people, they have different like genotypes. So like
no, they didn't say all them Caucasians. The Spaniards, the conquistadors were Caucasian.
Like North African like origin. Like they're from. Like,
I'm gonna need to see the data.
From the
you're
gonna need the data from that.
I'm gonna need the data.
For what?
No. I'm saying that they're all European. That's the thing they have in common. Okay.
Yeah, but that's
like they're all European, but just like they're different type of black people, there's different type of Hispanics. There's different type of Russians. There's different type of Ukrainians. But I mean, you can have a black man born in Ukraine. He Ukrainian. He ain't black.
I mean, he is black, but he's a black Ukrainian. I mean, black is like like a skin color, like a
listen, you are
Ukrainian like a nationality too. So.
Where you was born does not change your nationality.
No, your nationality is that's your.
You are what you are. Whether you was born in Australia or where you was born in Siberia, you are what you are. So it's just like that. If that was the case, if somebody was born on an airplane, what would his nationality be? Then he was born over the sea. He was over the ocean in an airplane. Does that change who he is? No.
Well, he is what he is. It would go down to the data of what country he was over when he was born.
That don't matter either, because it don't matter. It goes by who you are, what your father is. No matter where you're at. It don't matter where you're at.
But
you're still gonna be what your father is.
You're thinking of the nation like the biblical way. We're thinking of like the modern way of like if the USA is a nation, Mexico's a nation. If you're born in Mexico, you're a Mexican, but if you're black in Mexico, like your parents are both black, you're black, you're a black Mexican. I think that's what.
Well, if you just saying you identifying them by the land that they come from, that's different. But that still don't make him, just because he was born in Mexico, that don't make him a Mexican.
Yeah, it does. Because Mexico.
He is a citizen. He is a citizen of Mexico, just like you're a citizen of America. That don't change. That don't mean it's no such thing as a nationality American. You a citizen here. That's it.
In the book, that's what they put though.
Well, the book we're not talking about the book because they put in the book that you can marry a man too. So what?
What book are we talking about here? Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's on the books, ain't it?
Nah, that's not
on the
book.
book. That's a law. You can marry. Obama said you can marry a man.
Marry a man, yeah.
I mean, the Supreme Court said
Okay, so we're not going by the book. We just going by reality. You are what your father is. Where you was born at does not determine your nationality. That determines your citizenship. That's it.
It's nationality though. Like if you're born in a country, like you can be like.
Because if you notice in the Jake Paul fight, they kept calling him a Brit.
Jake Paul?
I mean, no, not Jake Paul, but Anthony Joshua. They called him a Brit
because he's born in Britain.
Because he's born in Britain.
Yeah, because
now,
he was.
He's a black man.
No, but that's his citizenship.
Citizenship and nationality are the exact same things. They're mutually exclusive things. Yes,
no, it's not.
Look it up.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Nationality and citizenship has nothing to do with nothing. So that's just like a Chinese. So if a Chinese person was born here in America, so he's American now.
Yes.
He's a Chinese American. Yes.
How?
He's a Chinese person.
He can't be two nationalities. You can only be one.
American is not a nationality.
No, he's an American citizen, but he's a Chinese by his nationality. That's all it is.
You don't know what nationality means. You're using
I don't know how I don't know how that's hard to understand. I don't know how that's hard to understand.
The wrong way, though. Nationality is a status of being a citizen of a country. That's what it is. A citizenship. They're the same thing.
No, citizenship and nationality is two different things.
No, it's not. You're just wrong.
Two totally different things.
Look it up. Look it up, please. Look it up.
I don't have to. I already know.
That's in the encyclopedia. That if you're born in America, you are an American, but that doesn't determine your nationality.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. You're an American citizen.
Yes, but you're a Russian American.
You know what? Here go the information I got right now, man, and I'm gonna say this right now. It says, no, citizenship and nationality are not the same.
Because Google AI video that look up nationality and look up the definition of it. And you'll see legal membership of a country.
Hold on, let me just read it. Nationality is a broader term for belonging to a country, cultural, legal, while citizenship is a specific internal legal status within a state, granting full political rights like voting, meaning you can be a national without being a full citizen. But a citizen is always a national. The key difference is that citizenship involves specific political rights and duties, while nationality is a wider bond, like holding a passport or having a sense of belonging, with examples like United States non-citizen nationals, example, from American Samoa, or non-citizens in countries like Estonia. Now, the nationality definition is a broader legal and cultural bond with a country, often tied to passport rights and allegiance. Citizenship definition, internal legal status within a state, granting full rights and obligations.
So, at the end of the day, a Chinese person born in China.
So listen. So when you look up the word nation, which is the root word of nationality, look up the definition of nation and read that. Well, I'll help you just to give you a preface. It's belonging to a group. It's a group of people, not a land. A nation is a group of people. Now go ahead.
Okay. A country, it says nation. A country
it's not really
considered as a body of people united by common descent, history, culture, or language, inhabiting a particular area or territory.
Right. That's the difference. When you say nation, which is the root word of nationality, is a group of people. Now, just because one person out of that nation of people move from wherever they from and they move to somewhere else, that does not determine, that don't change their nation or their nationality. That's the point.
Okay, and you're right about that. But a Chinese person born on American soil will tell another Chinese person born in China that they're Chinese American.
That's true.
Well, I ain't talking about what you say. David, you've been calling yourself an African American, and you ain't never been to Africa.
I'm a black
You
American.
ain't never been to Africa.
That's a different thing. It's just not.
I'm a black American.
No, well, I know that. I'm just saying. How many people? How many people that you can call? Each one of us can call 10 black people right now, and then ask them, "I'm African American." Tell me I'm lying.
You are right.
Okay, so now
what's the difference between African American and black? They're both misnomers.
But tell me this: Has anybody went to Africa? Have anybody ever been to Africa? But they talking about I'm African American.
What does it matter?
Crazy.
What does it matter? We descend from people from Africa, so we're African American. Like, what's the?
No, that ain't it.
It doesn't matter.
That ain't it. You ain't never been to Africa. You've never been to Africa.
What does it matter if I'm not from Africa, though? What do you mean?
I've never
been there, so
you said where you born at determines what your nationality is. So if you ain't never been to Africa,
that's not a nationality.
How you gonna say that's your nationality then?
It's an ethnic group. It's not an nationality.
Oh, now it's an ethnic group. Oh, it's ethnic.
Because it never was a nationality. You just said that because you don't know what you're talking about.
I said
it's a nationality. It's
not been there though. You said that where somebody was born at determines their nationality. That's what you said. Where you born at, and you ain't never been to Africa. So how can you be African American and you ain't never been there? That's the point I'm making.
But it's not.
You can't say that. You just American. You just American.
I'm a black American.
Well, you can call yourself a color in the crayon box, but that's cool too. But the point is, where's the land of black? Okay, then. See that?
It's not literal. Like, what are you talking about? It's not literal.
So now it's not literal. Now it's not literal. But the point is, man.
Now it's not. Like, we ever said otherwise.
I was talking to Money. I was talking to Money. He said he was black American.
Yes, I am black American.
Okay. Where's the land of black?
It's also here in America because the dark man was here.
Well, you're just American then. You're just American then, because you got if going by what he say is if we're going by where you born at determines your nationality. Where's the land of black? It's no land of black, so you're American.
Yeah, we don't have. Well, I'm gonna say again, the dark man was here in America.
Okay, but what? But it wasn't. This is the thing. What was it called before America?
As the dark man.
Who named it America?
The European nations that came over here.
All right, so you're a white man.
It was not called America.
So okay then. So you're a white man. That's what you're saying when you say you're American, because that white man did when. I'm just saying.
That's so what the term American goes for all who was born here.
Well,
America's the name
it goes by
continent.
Who named it America? You was already here. All right, Amerigo Vespucci. Now listen, where if you was already here and somebody come and say, this America now you American. How? How does that work?
But it's not like it's just they call it that. Like it's
okay. Well, we don't deal in what people call it. We dealing in reality.
Yes, you are. Yes, we are. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, that ain't.
You're American now. That's not how anything works. That's not how it works.
Miss Pine says ethnic group and nationality is totally different.
Yeah,
that's totally different. See that?
What?
That's what they say. They say ethnic group and nationality is totally different.
That's an ethnic group and nationality are different.
I never said nothing about ethnic group anyway. I never mentioned that. I never said that word.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
heard.
Because we're talking about
Wait a
African
minute,
Americans,
man.
and African American is an ethnic group.
Tell me this.
Yeah.
So
not
man,
nationality.
what if somebody if I'm to ask you, what are you? What are you gonna say? So what are you?
That's a good question.
Are you a black man, or are you an African man, or American?
I'm not African because I wasn't born in Africa, but I'm a black person, I guess, an African American. They're the same thing.
No, that was.
Colloquially,
Do
know.
you realize?
Oh my God.
You know historically who the first person to actually call us African Americans?
No.
It's in the It's in the books.
It's in the books. What book are
Jesse
you
Jackson
talking about?
was the first person to call black people African Americans, and from that in 1989, and that
85. 1985.
was okay. I could have swore it was 89, but so it's in
what?
the 1985. Jesse Jackson said African American for the first time it had ever been heard on U.S. soil. And from that day forth, it was on all the applications, and the world calls us African American.
Now check this out. Why does if you can look this up, and I got a picture I can send y'all, send Cheddar Bob, but every 10 or so years, our nationality changes. They used to call us different names, just like in 85, Jesse Jackson coined the phrase African American. But before that, what were we called? Every 10 years, it changed.
Most people call it Africans, but it's not. We're not talking about the nationality though, because we're always American. So
that's
not.
But that ain't what they called us. No, we was always here in America. Listen.
We were called colored or blacks.
Okay, I'm saying. So I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, I'm making a point that your nationality cannot change. You are what you are. So if they changed it from black, colored to Negroes or whatever to Black Americans to blacks to African Americans, how is that so? How did your nationality keep changing though? How? How does that work?
African American did not refer to the nationality? Because it obviously doesn't.
No,
and it actually referred to the racial.
What's the nationality then? What is it?
American. Because
that ain't what they called you. That ain't what they called. That's what you call yourself.
That's not the nationality. That's not what they're talking about, though. Because Martin Luther King was an American person. He was born in America, and so he was an African American because he's a racial. It's a racial group of people. It's an ethnic group of people. It's not a nationality.
It is all the Americans that claim to be African, of African descent.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna find this pic. So.
But you understand that it was all during that era. It was all the blacks who called themselves descendants of Africans. That was a narrative that was being pushed.
And that's kind of what it is, though, right? That's kind of what they're saying by implying.
But before that day, we was blacks or colored. Same as I say, I'm a Black American. I'm also 15% Choctaw Indian and 15% Jew.
Okay. Yeah. Man, hey, can I just butt in real quick?
But you can't be that. You can't be part of nothing. It's no such thing as mixed. You are what your father is.
It's genetics, though. That's not even what the Bible didn't know about genetics 9,000 years ago. It's about genetics, and he's 15th of a certain people or whatever. That's what he is. It's not.
Hey, what was you gonna say, brother-in-law?
No, I've been watching outside in the garage and all that, but I can say this, like this word to me. This is just my own opinion. This word African American was just thrown out there just to put us in the category, because I ain't gonna lie. I've been around the block a few times. I've worked with all type of people, Mexicans, blacks. I've even worked with real Africans. You feel me? And real ones, like from Ghana and things. And I could tell you like this, they don't like y'all's black asses.
No, they don't
like the way. They don't like the way you spend your money. They think you're dumb. They all of that. So I refuse to call myself an African American off top. I'm thank God I got Indian in me, but at the end of the day,
but don't you think that? because
Huh?
I'm coming
Why
from
don't-
the thing that African and African American, it like differentiates, because Africans aren't us, obviously. I think, culturally, how we speak.
First of all, you gotta. I can't let them get over on what they did to me at first. They kicked you out the country. That's first. They sold you. All right. Now you get over here. We did the slave thing. We got free. They didn't know what to call us but niggas. So they said, oh, them is African Americans. But by the time they said, oh, they African Americans, hell, half of us had Indian in our blood because the Indians was fucking on us. And then you had some mixed folks, but the mixed folks went the white way, and we just kept the Indian blood. That's why.
Man,
How many percent?
Indians, Native American Indians are black people. They
Yeah,
was
they
classified as black people, so we the same people. Yeah, they was blacker than you. Blacker than you.
No, they're not.
Your grandma,
That's just wrong.
your grandmother was an Indian, was a Native American Indian. My
Doesn't make her
mama,
black though.
my mama was. You ain't never. Did you ever see your grandma?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So what
that
color
doesn't
was she? Man.
But Indians, well, I mean, if you're talking about that, just because they're darker skinned doesn't mean that they're black.
What?
There are people in Indonesia right now who are darker than me and they're not black.
You could go to the blood thing and get your blood pulled, and they'll show you how much Indian you got into you. I guarantee you got some Indian inside of you, because we was all through left when them folk came over here and tried to bum rush everything. So we was all left to mess around with each other.
We the same people. We the same people.
We are the same people, and they looked at us. They didn't look at us like we were slaves. So they was.
We have two different origins: Indians and black people.
Indians. All right, so I'm in Oklahoma right now. I got Cherokee, Choctaw, and Chickasaw inside of me. You know what I'm saying?
And you got, but the real name is Gad. You ever heard of that?
No, sir, I have not. But
look it up. Look up Gad. But go ahead.
It's biblical and it's not like substantiated by like anything in like history at all. It's just from the Bible. So
yeah. All I'm saying is
it's actually in the history books. A lot of the bulk of the Bible is either not written or written in the history books. The history books got a lot of what the Bible got in it.
The Bible is a history book. It's your history. It's black history.
So many
That's
words.
the Bible.
But how do we go from Israel to Africa? How does that work?
Israel to Africa.
Israel
is our history. That's like a Jewish, like you're talking about the Old Testament. That's like a Jewish thing.
Ain't no such thing as Jewish.
Yeah, it is. It's an ethno.
There ain't no such thing as Jewish as a nationality. Jewish is a religion. That's a religion. That's Jewish is not a people.
You need to understand like the difference between ethnicity and nationality.
Well, listen.
Jewish
this is the thing.
Group.
Well, guess what? Well, this is the thing. Like Jewish was made up. Do you know when did the term Jewish was coined? Do you know when that was coined?
I mean, since time immemorial, since it's been like.
I mean, I can't hear you.
Since like,
man, all he gotta do is chime in. Black people ain't cooked. Who's this dude? Man,
we kind of are. I think with these beliefs, I think they're putting us back a little bit instead of being modernized and learning from other people.
I don't want to.
That's why we got the platform. We got to be able to listen to people and talk. So that's why we're here. So
we can all sing together, but we can't talk.
Expound on why do you say that black people aren't cooked?
What's wrong with this dude? He's not black. He hasn't lived a day in my shoes, so he needs to fucking come over here and hang out with me for a day, or either shut the fuck up.
And how aren't we kind of like within this conversation? It's a dialogue, of course, but if it leads to absolutely nothing, and it's just the same stuff, and we're just like in a hamster wheel, just saying the same things, just agreeing with each other. How does that cause any like real like change in the world at all, or like in our own community?
Well,
Great
the bulk of
question.
it, to answer
You
your
got to start
question,
at the beginning to get to the end.
Cheddar Bob,
makes
look
no
at
sense
what
at
I
all.
sent you.
I'm looking at it now.
You got to start at the beginning to get to the end, because some people don't even know where they are or what they're doing. Some
Right.
people are in a hamster wheel.
But if you just say the same things and you just agree for each other over and over again, where's the change supposed to happen there at all? Like where's
The change
where's
starts
the
right here,
dialogue? Where's the clash?
because you know people that don't know what you know, right?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Exactly. I know people that don't know what I know. Money knows 1,000 people. Your dad knows a bunch of folks.
they
And
don't
the
know
list
what
goes
we
on
know.
and on. And the only way to spread any type of what we know, that is the truth, and what we've all come to know, that is the truth, and what we have to go through to get to the next step of knowing something better.
But how
We
is
gotta
that?
start
How can you
somewhere.
progress your ideals though if you just agree with the same thing over and over again? I just don't see that. I just don't see the correlation there.
Well, you
Like
have
how is
to
there not going to
agree.
be any like?
You're either gonna fall. You're either gonna do, or you're either gonna fall for anything, or you're gonna stand on something. You're either
That
gonna
has
believe
nothing
what
to do with
somebody else
anything,
said, or either you're gonna believe what somebody else said, or you're gonna take it into your own account.
And as a
And-
people, we fell for a lot.
Exactly, and we
I mean,
always
I
do.
just seen a live interview with Boosie Badass, Lil Boosie, and he said the streets, man, it made me, and I love the street, but yet it's the very thing that for centuries has poisoned and destroyed our people in this country to the point where it's too late for us to do have news broadcast. This is the close we gonna get, which is being digital content creators and being able to communicate with people through the airwaves about what's going on in the country, how we feel as Black people in said country, and we have to take an understanding of others who are going through the same thing we going through.
Hey, Cheddar Bob, that's the one I was looking for. Look at that.
But the question still hasn't been answered, though. I think just what just happened. You guys just said cliches, whatever. I forgot what you said.
Sorry, well, okay, then through the data, give us your opinion.
What do you mean the data?
Your opinion on the state of the world.
Data,
I agree, and that's what I was asking him earlier. Like, what do you think in general? Yeah. What are people talking? What are people tired of today?
I think people are tired of like these methods, like this. I don't know. I think just cliches. I don't know. I think just the fact that you guys
now you backpedaling. Now
what do you
you're
mean
being
by
now you're being the cliche by saying cliche. What do you mean?
How is that possible?
But because you're saying
things that
I
have
think
been said 1,000
people
things,
are tired of cliches. That's vague.
Yeah. Things that have been said 1,000 times before, not everybody like who doesn't have like anyone like in society knows, and that's like conventional wisdom. That isn't, it's not like a real insight. It's just prattling all the same things. I think people are tired of that. Definitely. Okay. I think people are more.
Let me hear your wisdom, young Chester.
Yeah.
Because I've seen videos with gentlemen and women your age, Black, white, or Hispanic, talking about the pressures and what's going on in our country as far as living, the rent, the American dream, culture, and I'm asking the same thing. How do you feel as a 21-year-old man? Are they telling the truth?
Telling you the truth on, I don't know what they said, so I'm not going to even answer that question.
As far as
what I am going to say is that I
As
think
far as
I
rent,
think
food,
I
Let 'em
think
talk.
that capitalism has ruined a lot of things in society that we as like young people have like thought they are awesome. You know what I mean? Let's go out and get a house. You can't do that anymore. It's impossible. AI has now stolen lots of like job prospects. The job market's not very good. I mean, right now, I think to be a young person is to be kind of cooked
now
temporarily right now.
this gonna sound like a joke, but a lot of people our age, because there
Now you
is an
got to tell me
age
what
gap.
cooked mean in your
Language.
your language, because those words have interchanged a lot.
And we're older,
ones?
so we want to
You're
understand
saying
from your
black people are
demographic.
cooked. So
Yeah.
what's
Cooked
your
means
quote
like
unquote cooked definition?
cooked means you're kind of like, you're done, like you're finished. You know what I
Okay,
mean? Like
okay. Let me
it's
sit
a
down.
done deal. It's a
Let me
fait
sit down.
accompli. It's kind of over for it.
Okay, so we're cooked, and
Yeah.
I see my man's got back on there. The black guy who thinks he's Native American because he's ashamed of being black from an African motherfucker. Hey, excuse my language. I'm Native. I consider myself Native American. You know what I'm saying? Because my mama and my daddy is Native American. My grandma, my great grandma is 100% a Native American. So, yeah, I consider myself a Native American. I don't want to consider myself an African because I've worked with Africans side by side and they do not like me. That's
But
me.
you can also
all
be
right?
African American and Native American though. Like it can be like the genetic like mix of that.
Y'all
like
still, hey, listen, hold on. I got something for that. Y'all gave me that name. I don't go by that name. My name ain't Toby. You see what I'm saying? You can't just tell me, you African. Man, because I'm going to tell you something, bro. A black African American, that's what y'all call them. An African American killed my motherfucking son, 16 years old. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. It's very
Now,
horrible.
I want to break it down on the perspective. Now wait, I want to break it down on the perspective because we do have age gaps. So for us to understand where they are at their age in America is what I'm asking, and I'm asking him to bear with us old heads who don't. Like I have to ask certain questions nowadays with the new languages they got.
Man, hey, if a person say you cook, that means you done.
Yeah, I know what cook
Stick a
means.
fork in you. But I don't consider myself cooked. Everybody in my family call me and get money from me. I ain't cooked by far. You know what I'm saying? But I could tell you how I got to this point. And it wasn't no African. And it wasn't no
It's not
black
on the
man.
individual level though. I think he means more of like a general sense. The trajectory of black people are kind of I don't know. I think we're
I think it's looking up because
I don't think we're cooked.
Wait a minute, I want to say as black men and black people coming from where we come from, you being from Georgia, three of us is definitely from the streets of Saginaw. I think we done all came up in this country that some can say.
Hey, but listen. To go back to what you saying about how everybody should know the same thing and everybody should be on the same level. They're not. I have partners I'm 42. Yeah. I have partners that's 48 years old, still gang banging with a flag in their pocket. Yeah. In Georgia.
Old men.
Old men. See what I'm saying? I think that's not. I am sitting here. We was not dealt the hands that these white guys that or you got to be a special. You got to be a special black dude to even get in any type of position to even get somewhere. Let alone, you know what I'm saying? Sally could have 5 kids and all her kids go somewhere. Well, Keisha, she got the same 5. Ain't nothing but one of them went somewhere. Hey, prime example. What's the lady name? Keisha Coles. Yeah. Her whole family just ratcheting, whatever. But she made it. But you got to understand, everybody, we not dealt the same cards. So that's why I say we're not dealt the same cards. And it's a lot of people, even my daddy and my mama, them was not able to show me what I know now because I grew up on pork and beans and fucking hot dogs.
Black Hands just said that. Yeah.
Tell them, Black Hands.
My mama that grew up on beans and rice.
Hey, Black Hands.
But we're trying to get him.
Tell them, Black Hands. Because, like I said, I'll never disrespect the young man's knowledge of today's time.
We're trying to get him to say, young Chet, to say, okay, tell us, because we're 20 years your senior. So tell us
I'm not even
what's happening.
I wasn't really talking to him. I was talking to the online.
Like what's like? What do you mean? What's happening? Like what's on
like
what?
like
what
like the from the question. We'll go back to what we were talking about before. What is the general scope? Like I said, of what
from your age. So us old heads understand y'all.
See the world as it is happening today. What is it? What's going on in your mind, in the people around you, your peers, your group, other people, other peers, other groups? What are they saying?
Because instead of seeing it in the video, I got a 21-year-old college graduate who's in the world now, who's been paying his own cell phone for a little bit a minute. We're asking, what's going on out there?
But you're saying like in the most general sense, and I don't know what to even say about because there's a lot going on. So
okay, so like I said,
just
pick
name
a
like
subject.
one thing.
There's politics going on. Did you see what just happened with
the politics then?
Did you see what happened with the government shutdown? Did that affect anybody in your class?
No, we're not like employees, but I think politically right now it's like the best we've ever looked though. I think like right now it's like, Trump administration, but it's not, it's obviously going to swing the other way towards a more liberal president. And politically, I think we're going to do pretty well. I think we're going to be leftist. I think like Gen Z or younger people are going to be more liberal than other generations.
Now, do you understand? Awesome. No, wait. I want to know, do you understand from us all heads? We believe when it comes to Gen Z, people our age that's still gang banging in the streets, that concept of liberalism is going to be a downfall that they not ready for. Because, like I said, I'm seeing people.
What does liberalism have to do with gang banging?
Well, the mentality of liberalism, as far as the way we conceive it, the way we conceive it is, okay, we just gonna wait for our handout. Obama did a good job. Give us stuff. That's how
liberalism is a handout.
It.
Still, it's not. That's not what it is. I think what you're referring to is that no, because gangbang is about making. Getting out of that. It's about having another economic means of like getting out of the ghetto.
But the Democratic way,
getting a handout.
Only the Democrats, it created that environment.
How did the Democrats create that environment? Through
redlining? Everybody on the panel was from the ghetto, and as educated men, we didn't all gangbang. I don't know. I know you haven't because I know your daddy.
Yeah, but
we have all gangbang.
Originally, like gangbanging was like a concept of like black solidarity and unity, and then non-partisan forces like the FBI went in there and like in the CIA went in there and like polluted the entire culture to make it one of violence and poverty. So that's kind of
he's right, because I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why I started gang banging when I gang bang is because I had 10 dudes over there wanting to jump on me, and I needed some help. Now, why are we against each other that much? Because, like he said, they put it in there for us to be against each other, right? Right. I had 10 people from my school trying to jump on me that forced me to gang bang and get with a clique. And that's the real reason why people join gangs, because for protection.
It's also the real reason why people pick whether they're Republican or Democrat, because of the situation that was fabricated.
Okay, and let me no. And my thing is this: everybody want to. I lost so many people, connections in life because I want to tell these folks, no, I'm a Republican. I'm a Trump supporter. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real. That's me. I don't care. I'm not no follower. I do what I want to do. So Trump,
As we all should.
and Trump ideas to me were a lot better than everybody else because you had Democrat and Republican on the table. And you know what I'm saying? I went down to town and I did the parties with the Republicans, and I'm looking at all the people on the Democrat side. They want to jump on me. Well, you know what? I make enough money. I don't want to pay taxes either. You feel me?
Why?
I got to pay $50,000 in taxes this year.
Can we talk about that?
But most of those taxes aren't going
get
to
7 years free taxes. We don't.
Most of those taxes aren't going towards like just the poorest population, going towards like actual like public projects
we know where it's going
to help society.
Okay. So if we all right, let me talk. If we doing all of that for whatever they got going on, whether it's prison, whatever, how are we able to help other countries out and say we trillions of dollars in debt with other countries? But
even without foreign aid, we still are in debt just off the virtue of like, because we spend how much on Social Security? I think like 20% of our debt is from Social Security. So it's not just from foreign aid. It's not.
Oh, okay. So with all of that being said, I totally agree with this man trying to come down on these taxes. And hey, all right, so put it like this. Let me just tell them this real quick. I go to construction sites all over the United States. I just did Walmart Walmart headquarters out here in Bentonville, Arkansas last year. When I was out there before ISIS and all that came apart, man, the whole fucking, everybody. It was 1,000 fucking Spanish people at the gas station on lunch break, and I didn't see not one of us, bro.
That has nothing to do with taxes.
Happening all over the country.
That has nothing to do with taxes, though.
But yes, it does. It has everything to do with it. Yes, it does, because the motherfuckers that's on the job site, that's on that construction site, making $1,500 a fucking week, they ain't paying no taxes. But
they do pay taxes. Actually, they pay more taxes than the average American actually on Social Security.
Can we see the data?
Yes, yes, you can actually.
Can we see the data?
We can. You keep talking about data. I will show you the data. Watch this.
So I know business owners. You know what they voted when they went to the fucking goddamn shit? Democrat.
Undocumented immigrants paid $96.7 billion in state taxes, state, federal, and local taxes in 2022. They paid millions of dollars through payroll taxes.
Boy, that's bullshit, boy. Who are you getting your information
on taxation and economic policy? The Social Security Administration.
You do know that can be fun.
Listen, no, they cash their checks.
The House of Representatives, they pay almost $100 billion in taxes.
I have not met one essay can good extra.
Huh?
They send all their money home just like the Africans do.
That also helps the country as well because that stimulates the economy. They're not just paying all the money there.
Listen what I'm saying. You're not getting taxed if you're getting paid under the table.
No, but they're paying taxes through payroll taxes. They're not getting paid under the table.
No, you're talking about a Walmart job. I'm talking about a 1099 contractual job.
But most of them aren't doing that though. Most of them aren't doing 1099s. They're not contractors. They're employees.
They're fucking guinea pigs that's running around getting the work done and getting paid. And if a motherfucker's supposed to pay them goddamn $1,200 a week, they're getting paid $800. And that white man do not want to fuck up that goddamn profit, boy. I know, I'm in business, boy. I know what I'm talking about, man. It's easier to fucking do a $300,000 job.
The point that they put on CNN and all that is to say what the data says, but if you look on MSNBC now or MS Now, they'll show you something different.
No, they won't.
They're not paying
That's
nothing.
false.
why
Actually, you don't know what you're talking about. They pay $100 billion in Social Security taxes a year. They contribute greatly to the system, and they're greatly appreciated for their labor and taxes.
Hell no. I know where they cash their checks at.
You talking about like is you talking about a regular W-2 worker, employee?
Yes, that's what he's talking
He's
about.
saying that by the data, and I saw it on CNN. So he's not lying with the numbers.
No, he's right about
those numbers have been
a regular employee.
Man,
we're talking about the undocumented people.
I'm talking about
the undocumented people receive no benefits at all. They pay taxes, yet they receive no benefits from the U.S. government at all. They pay completely into the system, and they get nothing in return. That's messed up, right?
And that's what they're saying on CNN.
Okay, let me talk money. What he talking about a regular Spanish people down the street working at Walmart or whatever.
That's where they get the data from. They don't use the data from the undocumented.
Those are from the undocumented. You don't know what you're talking about. So you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have a study. You're talking about CNN. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you what I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, I get 1099 checks all the time.
Well, I want to see the data.
Look up
because
Social Security.
Because what you quoted was on CNN, word for word, verbatim.
Listen what I'm saying. Y'all are talking about the Mexicans working at Taco Bell making $600 a week. I'm talking about the Mexicans working at the fucking goddamn construction site making $1,800 a week when they really up there supposed to be coming home with $23,000, and the white man like, no, just go ahead and shoot that under the rug. Man, you can't tell me these folk taking that down there and giving their money up, because when I write a 1099 check and that boy worked if I got to pay him $1,600, I don't take nothing out of it. I give him $1,600. You cannot tell me somebody go down there and cash a $1,600 check and take 25% down to the white man and give it to him. You can't tell me
that. They still pay taxes. They from
you don't know what he's talking about.
ITINs. But they do pay taxes though from ITIN numbers and stuff like that. It's not false.
He go by the data.
But no, you keep talking about data. I can like give you like 19 different like sources right now that show. It's the exact same thing.
But you do know they fabricate the numbers to make it look good to their point while it screws over the American worker.
Do you know it's real or not? Do you know it's real? Do you know it's fake or not? Or just like you're saying that? You're just saying it just to say it?
How do we know what they putting up there is real?
Because it's pretty concrete. Like it's not. You can't like fake this. You can fake like the Epstein files or whatever. Like you can't like fake numbers.
Man, it seems like these days you can fabricate anything. I need actual proof, because, like I said, when you got guys, and I know white guys that's contractors that are the same thing. Now I live in an area where you're gonna see, believe it or not, the Republican areas got illegal stash everywhere. So it's not just Democratic states, and I'm living witness to that.
That says,
but they get more handouts.
No, they don't get benefits. They don't. It's just not true. That's what you're told by like Fox News and stuff like that to make you hate brown people, except rather than like the billionaires who like leech off the system and make passive income for no reason at all.
Well, at least you mentioned the billionaires.
Yeah, because they're the real enemy, not illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants add more to our country than billionaires could ever do.
Well, let's be real. The billionaires got way more money than most of the poor people.
Yeah, but they contribute. But the amount of man hours that a billionaire would have to work, like combined for like the workers that are under him. You don't think that the billionaire work? You think that the billionaire works harder than like the thousands of employees that he
no,
has. So
no.
it's not a matter of effort. It's a matter of they're making passive income off of stock options for no reason at all when the employees should have a cut of that and should have a say in how the company works.
But does it work like that?
It should. It doesn't, which is not what we're talking about.
Okay, so the little guy gets screwed. So now let me put it this way, because you're new to the Pay for Yourself Club. Do you think we really, and this is coming from a 52-year-old black man from the ghetto that served this country? I'm a United States vet. But as a black man, thank you. At least you said it. A lot of people from where we from don't say that. They have no respect for us. They don't even know what it means to be a vet. But so for your age to say that, thank you. But a lot of us feel like them people are coming over here, and they ain't coming over here. Our government told them to come here. I need to clear that up for the people in the back. Our government told them to come here, and they give them resources and things that we poor people, white or black, don't get. I have seen firsthand living in Florida, DACA, and how even the American Hispanic gets the same thing that the immigrant doesn't get. I've seen the Africans get it. The Arabs are getting it.
But DACA isn't a monetary, it's not a monetary benefit. If you're born here with like a legal immigrant mother, father, like parents, then you're an American citizen. That's what DACA is. It's not like giving.
Yeah, you're right about that. But they're getting it
an unfair advantage.
And they're getting it, but a poor black man and a poor white man can't get it. We can't get the extra. No.
They're
the benefit.
They're not getting anything extra though. They're not getting any benefits though. They don't get healthcare. They don't get healthcare at all. The only way to get healthcare is if you're literally like dying in a hospital. And
so literally what they're fighting over in Congress, you're telling me that one side saying they're getting healthcare, the other side kind of shrugs their shoulders.
Yes.
I mean, and this is no C-SPAN.
Democrats want access to healthcare or universal healthcare instead of you just pay it in the health insurance industry.
But are they talking about American citizens?
Yes. What the Democrats wanted during the government shutdown was that they wanted this. If you're dying and you're like a legal citizen or like anybody, if you're a legal immigrant or anything like that, you deserve the right to healthcare. And that's
my problem with them once again is our government told them to come here. But by the law of our land, they are illegal. By the law, by the books.
When did the US government ask for immigrants to come here?
They told them
undocumented immigrants to come here.
If I say don't come over here, but I'm holding the sign say come through the back door and waving you on, but on the microphone, don't come in.
When they do that though? When did they have the sign that said don't?
My whole life when they brought the Arabs in.
But that's not they brought them in. They came here. America is an attractive place for immigration.
I understand, but as a citizen, if you come the right way and get your green card, I served the United States military for America and American values and the laws of our land, not theirs, ours. If half the stuff that we see and goes on in their country, if we were over there, we'd be done for. And I feel bad, but because I'm thank God I wasn't born in one of their countries. But you come here the right way, you won't hear argument.
Right.
But they brought them over here in 20,000 droves of people and gave them stuff.
But they didn't give them anything. There's no evidence of that at all. But I think what you're saying about the countries and how they're coming here, I think it's more the fault of the U.S. actually. It's more like a boomerang effect of us interfering in we've in Venezuela where most of these people have come from. They have the U.S. government has directly interfered with I forgot his name, Chavez or whatever his name is, and we've Maduro. Thank you.
It's Maduro.
Maduro's
now,
government.
I agree with you on that even though as a veteran, we stick our nose in too many people's problems.
Yeah, and that's why
So
we
I'm not
have so many
taking.
problems.
We help too many countries when we're not helping our own citizens.
But it's
So
not helping though. I think we're not helping them. We're just going in and destroying their country, and then we
do you
expect
know?
for
Do you
them
know what
not
they
to come to our
give?
country.
Do you know what they give? The American citizens. They give them a food box. They give them Section 8, which made them lazy. They gave them food stamps and told the women they can have as many babies and look like the predator, the alien, spitting out babies. And they gave them incentives that has created the problem in this country. Then you add the illegal immigrants. And they're illegal because our law says if you come over here and you're not a citizen and you're not on that list to become one, you are illegal. Now, do I agree? Like I said, with ICE and what all they do, I can't prove if they are or aren't. I'm gonna assume some of them is doing some dirty shit. But by the law of the land, them folks is taking up resources that shouldn't be here because they're illegal and they didn't come through the right channels.
They're not taking up resources. Like this thought of like they're taking what Americans have like it's like a
well, it's being given to them. Wait. I want to change my wording. It's being given to them.
But they're not getting benefits, so they're not getting anything.
So you're telling me the immigrants is over here starving? The Somalians, that's not they over here starving. All the Hispanic
Somalians are also most Somalian immigrants.
The ones from India, the Chinese immigrants that came over, they starving.
Don't get, or immigrants at all don't get benefits to come to the United States illegally. That's just not a thing.
So you're saying they're starving? They're sitting over here in America right now, ducking the law, ducking ICE, and they starving to death.
So I'm not saying that they're starving. I'm saying that they're
somebody's giving them something. Right? Somebody's giving them something.
They're
not starving.
You think they're just not working?
But the thing is, they're illegal. They ain't supposed to be here. So how do you get
working though? They're not giving. They're getting.
If you're not on a work visa, if you're not on a work visa, how are you working? It doesn't
matter though. They can still get paid. They can still get firms in America can still pay illegal immigrants. It's not illegal to pay them.
Well, it seems to me that Democrat or Republican, they need to make that illegal because why? You ain't supposed to be here without a work visa in this country or legal citizenship. And they let all those people in here and then basically gave the middle finger. And as black people being last on the totem pole, we take offense to that.
But that's never happened though. I think like it's just not, we're not looking at that relationship in the right way where it's their fault why upon other things that black people are being like, deprioritized. I think it's more because of the rich versus the poor. I think the relationship there needs to be looked at. Poor people,
and the relationship there, they pay the politicians, a la Congress. So it is rich versus poor, no matter what you are.
Yeah,
but
so it can't be seen as like they're taking away resources when they're not.
I want to say one great word to you. Poor, it's us versus them, rich, poor American. So when you add a poor immigrant into the mix who ain't supposed to be here,
we should be in solidarity with the lower class. Yeah, we should be in solidarity with the working class.
I am in solidarity with the lower class American.
They don't belong here. They don't belong here. We should be in solidarity regardless of.
I guarantee you, we can't go to their country. We can't go to their country.
Maybe we can.
We gotta have we gotta have citizenship.
You can illegally immigrate to whatever country you want because America
and you know what? We're gonna come subject to their law.
No, we're not. What?
If you go over there to Mexico, you gotta abide by their laws. If you say I'm moving over there,
yeah,
you gotta abide by their laws. If you break them, you're not gonna be punished. As an American, you're going to be punished as a citizen of Mexico.
But why not have like the empathy to realize that these people are in like horrible poverty? They're being like driven out by gangs that we have funded, by the way.
So are we.
And that But
So are
it
we.
doesn't have to be mutually exclusive, though. It can also be
So
that
are
they can
we.
exist
But you
here,
said
and we
you
can
want
exist
it.
here too.
You want the average American to sympathize when we're over here fighting and clawing for everything we can get.
Yeah. Why let the rich try to oppress another people? Why?
Hey, I would love to help them out, but I'm gonna need America to help me first.
Yeah, but they can't help you. They will never help you.
So then, why are we bringing? Why are we
never help
letting these people come in here if they're not gonna help us?
But they don't help them though. That's what you're missing. They don't help them and they won't help us.
I'm gonna say again,
They don't help
starving.
anybody except themselves. That's what I'm saying.
They're not starving. I mean, I've seen immigrants that can't speak English.
We're speaking in circles here.
I'm saying I've seen immigrants in Monroe, Michigan, because there's a lot of them there, can't even speak English, ain't got a green card, working on some pepper farm, but they got cards and licenses. How do you get that? In America, you cannot get a license unless you're a citizen.
Don't have a right for like money and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know about all that stuff, but you don't need like you don't have like a right to like earn wages regardless
in your
of, like,
country.
No,
in your country.
If that wage leads to poverty, I don't think so. I'm gonna go to America and work. You would have the exact same. And
now it's just like Wild Kingdom. We have to share with another pack of hyenas. They're just coming. We already got 10.
They're not getting benefits. It's what you have to realize. They're not getting benefits. They're working for the wages. That's why they're not starving.
They're working jobs that we're being told Americans don't want to work. We're being told that.
We live in a more advanced society, and more advanced economy where we need like better specifications for things. We don't need to like do that, like do like farm work or something like that anymore. We need to like have more engineers and stuff. We're
either way it goes, we would have to compete with them, right?
But we're not. So that's why the cost of goods are lower, because we have to pay them less.
You have to see, and why do we want to bring them over here? Nancy Pelosi said something in 2023. He said, "Why are they? We need them in the fields. Why are they trying to make them go home?" And nobody said nothing. She virtually called them people slaves on TV, and nobody said a word, because that's what they are when they bring them over here and work them for less money because they don't want to pay you and me. Then they tell us and put it out there on TV that Americans are lazy. We're spoiled. Really? We can't be spoiled when we've been getting fucked over our whole lives. That man, Black Hands, bust his ass in this world to get where he is today. Not a handout given. Mr. Searles, your father, bust his ass in this world to get out of the ghetto and not become a part of the environment we were in. We are blessed people. There's sprinkled blessed people across this country. But the world that we come from, and we're being asked to share with the people by our country's laws that are not supposed to be here unless they come here the right way. Can't say nothing if you're a citizen, you got his green card. I'm seeing people crying about they're asking them for ID. They ask me for ID if I'm in the passenger seat. I got to carry my ID everywhere I go because I'm an American citizen. That is our laws. I have to carry my ID. If they pull me over, good thing they can look me up in the computer. Can they look Alejandro up, who came across that border? If they pull him over and he don't have a green card, because they can look that up. They can look up if he's got a work visa. This is what I'm talking about, and we're asked to.
The question that I got, or the statement that I got, is that can't you see that they're trying to divide us between our own people still? It's like a big cycle of the elites never being taking. They never take the blame of what they're doing to the society, and we already gonna be at the lower level anyway because we're the workers. We're the workers of the world. So what's fucked up is that when you're a worker, against these elites, you're gonna lose every single time because they're gonna put you against each other anyway. It's gonna be like a big the hamster wheel.
Yes,
It's gonna be us against them when it's really us against us.
I use basketball. Have you noticed fewer and fewer black athletes are getting drafted in basketball? They're picking them all from overseas.
Yeah.
I don't want 3 years worth of that.
Listen, man, we already talked about this on here too, about the dying American player because they're trying to get the world money, bro. And I don't know if you know, but entertainment and all of this shit is a sad deal that we are taking our attention off the real subjects and they give us sports.
Well, I was using it more or less for a reference because they still work a job too. And as a worker,
but that's that's the problem with this whole big picture, man. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like we've been so dumbed down to understand nothing about what they're doing to us. It's a separation thing to make us just like how rich versus poor. It really that's called what though? Classism. You see what I'm saying? So the isms, the racism, all of this stuff.
All of the isms are bad.
They're bad. Ism.
Capitalism, socialism, racism, bad. Anti-Semitism.
Man. All the isms.
All of the isms is bad. And they not good for people. You know, like I said, I don't live in a world anymore where I worry about the billionaires. I know I have to make sure that Monsignor can get to 60 and live comfortable. And then when I'm 60, I got to make sure if God let the planet stand, can I live comfortable from 60 to 70? You see what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. Bathroom break, people. Bathroom break.
Hey, tell him it's gonna be all right. We on here.
Hey, man. Hey, I've been listening for a minute.
Yes, you have.
A lot of things that we think about or that we think that matters, it really don't, bro. Really don't matter. When you're not in control of anything, it's best to save your energy because you can't change nothing.
No.
The only thing you can change is what you have going on.
Yeah.
You can't worry about what somebody else is doing with their possessions. That's just like if I come to your house and I'm worried about how you put your food in your cabinet.
Yeah.
I can't worry
But
about
that's not
that.
what we're thinking about. We're thinking about how like our lives can be like impacted by policy. That's not, you know.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, I get what you. I say. I've been listening. I've been quiet. I've been listening. I heard the conversation. But my thing is, all that you can't control nothing. You can't. It's nothing you can do to control or stop the policies that's being put in place.
So
Whatever
does that mean that we
policies
shouldn't talk about it then?
No, I mean, what is it gonna do? What benefit is it?
Raise awareness about it and change it. Obviously,
How?
that's how politics works.
You can't change nothing. You can't change nothing that they won't allow you to change. You ain't on that. You think they're gonna let you? This just like this. I'm gonna just say this. Just like you think your vote counts. Okay.
Yes.
If I'm gonna just say this, if your vote counted, everything would have been changed.
No,
If your vote counted.
Enough votes. I mean, a lot of people don't believe that votes
I'm
count.
just
That's why
saying.
changes.
We've been voting.
Changes to
We've
happen.
been voting for 65
people
years.
Don't believe in democracy. It's gotten better over time. What are you talking about?
People, listen, nephew. They've been voting before you was born. Black people,
right?
Ain't a goddamn thing changed.
Because we think about because there's not enough of us, right?
No,
if we think about
all right. So listen,
the middle class.
The reason why,
if we come together,
the reason why,
against billionaires, we have enough voting power.
Do you think? Listen, do you think slave owners is gonna let the slave change what he's put in place? It's not gonna happen.
To do that in 1860 and then it worked.
It's not gonna happen. It ain't. It didn't happen then. It didn't happen then, and it ain't gonna happen now. That's ain't the way.
Mindset, though. Think that we're just
no. This is reality. Hey, if you just like this, if I'm in control, I'm gonna say this. Listen, that ain't a slave mentality. That's the reality. Because if I'm running something, if just like if I own a company and I got my employees, you think I'm gonna give the employees enough power to vote me out? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. That's just the same thing. I'm not. Now I'll give you. I'll give you the.
Then you don't have a business.
I'll give you the illusion. I'll give you the illusion of inclusion. That's what I'll give you, so that you would think that you're doing something. But meanwhile, I still got my foot on your neck, though. And all that you went to the polls and you went, and then no, I ain't say give up. I said,
hey, you saying give up? You're saying why care about it?
I said that's not the way. I ain't say give up.
Don't care about it.
I ain't say. See, y'all, you putting words in my mouth. I ain't say give up. I said that ain't the way.
You said why care about it?
That ain't the way.
Let's make our lives better. Let's make our
lives better. That's not the way.
That directly makes our lives better.
I'm gonna say it again.
Involving the politics makes lives better.
That's not the way. That's not the way. You can't unscrew a hex. You can't unscrew a hex screw with a flathead screwdriver. That's not the way.
Is it safe to say that a lot of young people his age think like that?
Well, I don't care what they think. I'm just telling him because I don't care about the young people. Just him. That's my friend.
The mindset that you guys have led to the suffering of so many people that we have.
Guess what?
Uprise
and guess what else? Guess what else? I'm gonna blow your mind with. Economics ain't the way either. Because if economics was the way, we'd have been on top. Because guess what? Who spends the most money in America? What people spends more money?
White people.
Okay then. So if economics, so that means we're not really poor. We're not really poor. We just bad with money.
What are you talking about?
We bad with money. We bad with money. It ain't that we ain't got money because we spend the most money, but we bad with money.
No, we don't. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all.
Well,
white people spend the most money because they have the most money.
Google it.
No, I'm talking about. He's talking about like on fashion.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about just overall expenditures. We probably
our culture. They do what we do, son. You already know this.
Hey, see, Google how much black people spend yearly, and you will see. You will see what I'm talking about. Just Google it.
10% of the nation's total spending on goods and services. So it's like not at all. That's 10%.
I
said how much? How much?
Population is low.
How much?
How much? A year.
100 billion.
Yearly.
So who spends
$100
the
billion.
most in America now?
So which
White people,
group
obviously.
spends the most?
Let's see here. Consumer spending by race.
They call us
Black households tend to have
liquid
lower
money.
spend- No.
They call us liquid money for a reason.
No. You don't know what I'm talking about. Black households tend to have lower levels of total spending than their white counterparts. Than their white counterparts. And let's see here. And then white people. Oh wait, Asians spend the most actually, per capita. Asians spend the
How?
most.
In America.
Because Asian wealth is like.
See, this is what you're looking at it from the standpoint of how much money they make. Now,
No,
if we
not.
go,
If
I make,
I mean, they
listen,
can't. I know
Listen.
GPT is going up right now.
listen to this. If I make
What are you
100,000,
talking about? What?
if
I'm
I
saying
make
that
100,000 a year,
if we make more money, we're going to spend more money. White people
That's
and
the
other
point.
ethnic
But
groups have more money, so they spend
that's
more
why.
than us.
That's what I was just about to say.
No, you didn't. You said that black people spend the most, and that's not true.
I said,
spend more.
listen, I
don't
was
spend
just about to say, because you make more, you're going to spend more. But black people don't make the most money.
Yeah, but he said that black people have the most. They spend the most, right? That's not
Yes.
true.
All of the
Yes.
money that we do got, we spending it on some
I'm about to
bullshit.
say we spend it all. So that
That's not
100
spending.
billion that you see is all of it.
Obviously, that's definitionally what it is. That's true.
Because
It's actually
a Gucci,
$1.6 trillion. It's 10% of their buying power.
That's a lot of money, man.
That's a
son,
lot.
a
Yeah.
Gucci purse costs about $2,000. How
I think
many
the average black
women?
person is buying Gucci, Dad, or instead of like food and like housing or like rent.
So listen.
They buying Gucci.
So listen. So
That makes
listen.
0 sense.
Annually, 1.6 trillion.
It doesn't, but it's
That's what
real.
I said.
Hold on. I don't know if you heard me.
I just said that.
Annually,
1.6
$1.6 trillion a year.
I just said that though. I just said that.
Okay.
They don't make no money.
So listen. For 10, how much is the population? How much do we make up of the population in America?
13% of the population.
I'm about to say 13.
Third-
I'm about to
hold
say
on.
it's like 10 to 13%. Yeah.
So listen.
I just read that.
So 13% of the population spending 1.6 trillion.
Spending 10% of the nation's wealth. Yeah, that's kind of insane.
Well,
That's kind of
we're
low.
13%. We're 13% of the population.
Asians have
Yeah.
more. They're 21 million people, 21 million Asians, and they represent more.
So agents are spending a year. Agents are spending 1.6 trillion.
And you
They're spending 1.6
Actually,
trillion a
1.3
year.
trillion, but they have less people.
How much the
so
whites spending in?
The whites are spending. Let's see.
No, they spending the most because they got all the money. This
I
is the
want to see
point.
the
They
number.
don't. They really
If
don't
we
be spending like
13%,
that.
they got
And they
spend
don't
like
spend
that.
like that. You see that?
every
It's
last
gonna be
one of my
60 billion.
neighbors is tight with their money.
So listen, this the point I want to make. Black people annually spend $1.6 trillion a year, right? That's more than some countries.
Yes.
That's like Black America is like 19th in the world. Like they could be the 19th country. They spend more than just about more than 19 countries in the world. And that's
You don't
just
even know
being
that.
Right
10%
here in
of the
America.
population here. So
And that's right
when
here
you
in
look at
America.
it like that, we don't have money problems, we have spending problems. Because with 1.6 trillion, and we don't have
As
a
many
black hospital,
businesses.
we don't have a black
crazy.
school, we had Black Wall Street, but we all know what happened to that.
They burnt that up.
Right. But whenever Black people try to do something for themselves, it's always something that goes on, that happens. So they're not allowing, that's like I go back to say this,
Back to the basics, man.
they're not gonna let
Gotta
you
get back.
run or take over and have anything in their land, they're not going to do it. They'll let you make so much.
Like, do you really think that? Like, if we all did what they were trying to do 100 years ago, right?
But
do you really
we're
think
not just
they
like we're not
shut
the
it down
only,
like they did?
Hey, listen.
If that did exist, if we were like the only like voters on Earth, right?
This ain't the last?
We would have everything we wanted. But
hey, listen.
A resistance to
what
that.
do you think?
Hey,
What do you think, young Ched? Do you think that'll work? Do you think we can never get back to that?
Back to what?
Like
Black
it
Wall
was
Street?
100 years at the Black Wall Street.
Yeah,
exactly.
sure, yeah.
We can get back to that?
Atlanta has more wealth than Black Wall Street ever had.
Nope.
Yeah.
Atlanta is also the gay capital.
No, listen. Black Wall Street. Hey, in Atlanta.
No. But what happened to the folks in Tulsa?
That's the point. They had everything. They had everything. Their own. That was their own.
Young Ched. Does he?
They say in Atlanta.
But that's the
only thing they put Atlanta on, and I'm from Atlanta. The only thing they put Atlanta on was fucking that goddamn bullshit that got us getting locked up right now, and that's fucking music.
The music industry.
No, it's like the black capital of America right now. Like they have like the
Yeah,
black Congress in America.
Man,
There's no other place like it.
Hey, Atlanta is not Black Wall Street. Atlanta is not Black Wall Street.
I mean, there's like communities in there that are like more prosperous than Black Wall Street. Yes.
Nope. Hey, they had listen. Well, then, if this is the case, this is the point. The reason why I know it's not. This is the reason why I know it's not. Because every time Black people did something, every time Black people did something for themselves, they ruined it. Rosewood in Florida, it was Black Wall Streets everywhere. In Detroit, this is what they don't know. It ain't just Tulsa. It was Detroit. It was Philly. It was Florida. It was everywhere. We have Black Wall Streets everywhere. It ain't the only one. It wasn't the only one in Tulsa, but all of them got destroyed though. Every Black community got destroyed. Every last one of them.
You do know Detroit is the blackest city in America.
But it was for real. It was the blackest city at one time in the early 70s.
They saying it still is.
Well, I mean, you can say that, but I'm talking about real talk because a lot of people done left Detroit. The population, it used to be 3 million people in Detroit.
And they went to Atlanta.
It used to be 3.
To Atlanta.
I'm just saying. But my point is, it ain't never been another Black Wall Street. And guess who made sure of that? J. Edgar Hoover.
The same people that tore it down.
J. Edgar Hoover made sure there'd never be another Black Wall Street.
Hey, but you know what they did make it relevant? Music and making sure prisons are full of us.
Yeah, but guess what? The music industry.
All that business, I just moved. I'm from Oklahoma, right? But I just moved back here. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I got back here. I learned that these folks had dang on movie theaters. They had bakery shops. They had hospitals. They had their own police force. They had hospitals. They had fire stations. They had schools, hospitals.
The community needs to run.
Right. They had hospitals. They had all that.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't.
You ain't got that nowhere in America right now. Where it's all Black. And check this out.
But look though, Blackhand, Young Chet is giving me some hope because I was really wondering what was going on with the 20 and 25-year-olds. Like,
but check this out. He's elite though. So he's not the average. He's above average though. This is what you got to understand. He's not the average 20-year-old.
What you said made sense.
He's not the average 20-year-old.
Understand that everybody in his class and higher or below don't get it like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. So he like 1 in a million. He like 1 in a trillion.
Little young Chet, you're 1 in a million, my guy.
Yeah.
Actually, everybody on this panel is women. Everybody on this panel, give yourself a hand because we 1 in a million.
Right, but this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. He thinks, and this is when he'll learn. He thinks that he's not. He don't understand how great he is, though. So he don't think how great his mind is that he think everybody can think like him. No,
he's giving me so much hope. I swear.
But he's different.
It's not that. I just think that.
Can we get a clap for the next generation? Can we get a clap?
Right, give me something because I know my niece
is on her way. Clap for the next generation?
And she's one of the ones.
Clap, 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 clap.
Hey, great. Can we get a clap, Chester? All
for
right.
the next generation.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't think so. I like to be a bit humble about my intelligence, but I think it's not about, it's about like, just basic common sense. And,
everybody don't have it. That's what I'm telling you.
Nowadays,
you think that's something that everybody has.
It's the age of information. It's the internet. People know this stuff now. People have access to information.
No, they don't, nephew. I keep telling you that.
It's the age of information.
I'll give you this story, and I don't mean to put this young lady out here, but me and my brother, we were starting a business. And have you ever heard of I know you've heard of it, but it's the books called For Dummies, the For Dummies.
Yeah.
Okay. Or the whole, what they call it, book casing or the
we got resumes for dummies on the bookshelf right now.
Okay. So he took this book and we went to the Barnes and Nobles or somewhere in the mall, Books A Million. I think it was Barnes and Noble. And we got his other half a book called Management for Dummies, Business Management for Dummies. She took the book and threw it. She got mad.
You're calling me stupid.
Like, you're saying that I'm stupid. This says it's for dummies.
Some people are just dumb though. That's like a personal feedback.
Okay,
I'm talking about the access to information.
The story is no, everybody don't get it.
It's not common sense. She just kind of like lacks the.
That was common sense though.
It's not common sense really. It's like she's like it's the most ego into it. That's not really.
Well, that's the thing. This is the point I was making, nephew. No, everybody does not think like you. That's the point.
I had to learn everybody don't think like you. Me.
No, you will think because you will say, damn, that's so simple. I know she's not that crazy to think like that. But everybody does not think like you.
Rules is rules too. Common sense is common sense. But at the end of the day, rules and common sense are meant to be broke by the people who think they running something over people who can't get over. That's the way of America. That's the life. That's life. I get over every day on people. Yeah, if I can. If I could make $2,000 instead of $200,
it's terrible for you to say those things like that.
You're a damn lie, because they do it to me all the time. I was a slave for these folks for years until I said, you know what? I ain't gonna work for you no more. I'm gonna work for myself.
That's what they say. This new generation doing.
Hey,
that's common sense. That's what I'm saying.
If I'm gonna be, you'll think like, if I'm gonna be broke. If I'm gonna be broke and struggling working for you, I might as well be broke and struggling working for my damn self. It's the same thing.
I mean, how many people do you see in today's society work to be broke? Whether
everybody
they DoorDashing, whether they working at Dollar General.
No, everybody that ain't rich.
Thank you.
That's a lot of people.
So listen, if you ain't rich, you working. And then guess what? You still working even if it's for yourself. Because who's gonna work harder? Who works harder for your business than you? Who? I don't give a fuck how many motherfuckers you hire. Who's gonna come in the office and work harder than you for your business? Not now one of them motherfuckers. Because guess what? When
If
it
you own a
fall
business and you
down,
care about it.
guess what? When it fall down, they gonna go get another job. But when it fall down, your business is ruined. Your life is ruined.
Okay, can I tell y'all a situation that I've been in within the last 2 months, right? So I'm booming and banging. I'm handling my business in my field. I'm making money, right? So my peoples them say, hey, why don't you hire some of your family members and blase skip this and the third? So I'm like, I ain't never went that route, but I'll try it out. I tried it out, whatever. With good intentions. Do you know my family members then ran around my construction site hiding from me, but they was being seen by other people. Now I'm $20,000 in the hole because don't nobody want to pay me because motherfuckers was hiding outside smoking cigarettes and this, that,
Not
and third.
doing the work.
All I'm
You have to
saying
choose the right
is,
person though, you know.
So
'Cause white
listen,
people like
but you
train
say,
like they're like
hey,
the
bro,
sons for,
I
like,
want to say
nepotism.
this. I want to say
hold
this,
on.
not to
I wanna
cut
hear
you
what he
off,
said.
but I want to ask you this. First of all, you got to know your family. Like I know this, everybody on this panel is family, right? I
Yes, sir.
know on this panel, I know who I can get to do something, and
Absolutely right.
I know who I can't get. So now I know I'm not gonna get the one that I know to put them in a certain position. So kind of we gotta evaluate our family and be like, nah, cuz ain't gonna do shit. I already know cuz ain't gonna do. You know what I mean?
Well, I take that. Hey, listen what I'm saying though. I went through like 4 or 5 of my family members, and I weaved them in and out, and this, that, and the third. But I'm getting to the point where, like you said, nobody's going to work as hard for your stuff and what you do.
Right.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you will. So me and my wife, man, we be hitting these construction sites. We do the whole 9 yards, and we get paid our money. Soon as I start bringing brothers in and people in and trying to start doing what God put me here to do, and bringing people in and showing them a skill, because I'm fire in what I do. I'm a
Wait.
communication.
Can I say something? Can I say something, B-Law?
What's up?
And this is to Black Hands. My brother-in-law is living witness of what I be saying to you about he give. There's other blacks out there that give other blacks opportunities because they made it to that position that you get fucked over.
I know that. You don't think I know? Listen, bro, listen, money. You've been knowing me for years.
For a billion.
Now I'm gonna take this. Remember when I'm gonna take our crew, right? Let's take it back.
It say JOE on the letterhead.
Right. So when we was doing what we was doing, it was certain people in the crew that I would do, and it was certain people I wouldn't. Why?
Because everybody didn't have the same skill set.
But guess what? All of them was crew. Did I treat them different?
No.
Every time we went out, everybody got what we got. Everybody doing what we do. But it was certain ones that I knew I can't put this in his hand. Nope. You just know.
Well, can I say this real quick? I know that I'm the lead of where we go inside of, but if you don't respect your lead after because see, a lot of people get a job with you. You know, I told my folks them, hey man, I'm gonna pay you $28 a fucking hour. Come fuck with me. Shit, all you gotta do is stay busy. Well, every time I turned my head, he running off on the phone trying to sell dogs or whatever the fuck he was doing. And these folks seen him. And then now when it's time for me to put my invoice in, I gotta answer all these questions. Now I'm going to court right now about my money. And the thing is, they was willing to pay me a little bit of money, but I'm like, no, that ain't how it works. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I got my own people over here tarnishing and making me look bad, but
and
then again, I got a corporation trying to get over on me being a black man. So
You
I'm
taking
fighting
it,
two
you getting it
birds
from
at one time.
both ends. God damn. So yeah,
you see
man.
what I'm saying? But the dude didn't pay me, so I had to go inside of some other money and pay all my employees before they turn around and put something on me. But I'm still sitting over here dealing with the bull.
Yeah, man.
So and I said that for a reason. I said that shit for a reason because I've seen people come inside of this situation and be hungry and won't. Then I've seen people come inside of a situation and just want to use. Nigga, you can't run up a clock on a construction site like you could run up a clock at McDonald's.
Yeah, because it's a production-based thing in construction.
Production-based deal. Exactly.
Yeah. So, and then too, but it all goes back to the character of the person and you, because everybody, you sometimes you can't hire your family, man.
Well, sometimes when you in a position like me, you don't have a lot of friends or you don't have a lot of family members. Man, I went through about 4, 5, 6 family members. None of them worth nothing. Then I go back to my other people and try to all my partners that I really do this.
He went to Atlanta and raised his hand in Atlanta trying to help brothers.
Guess what? They came out. They came out to St. Louis and they outside drunk as hell hollering at all the females and all of that outside of a fucking hotel that I'm working at, and I almost got her put out, and I'm just like, you know what I'm saying?
So it's a situation where, like, what do you do when you trying to represent business? He a business owner.
Create an Indeed account. Shit.
I know it, right? You're right. Fuck
that shit. Create an Indeed account.
You're right, though. You're absolutely right. But my whole thing is from where we came from as black men.
And you want to do right, but you sometimes, man, it's just what it is, bro.
So, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't help some people.
That's what I'm dealing with as of right now. And the thing is,
this is what I want to say. Because I feel like I hear you. Because this is what I want to say. Listen to this, man.
What's up?
Don't feel bad. Fuck that shit. Don't feel bad. Because I feel it. I hear it in your voice like you kind of feel bad about that shit. But listen, this is the reality of it. Don't feel bad about a dumb nigga that don't want to do shit. Fuck him.
Okay. And on top of that, the same person I'm dealing with, you know what I'm saying? I done jumped inside of these dog games or whatever, you know what I'm saying? A black dude to see that I got money, right? He'll charge me $5,000 for a dog, but then complain about how everybody else don't fucking goddamn pay him his money, this, that, and the third. He charged this guy $2,000. And I'm like, well, why the fuck would you charge me $5,000?
No, because he making up for the motherfuckers that fucked over him.
Okay, so now that I realize that, I don't want nothing from you no more. So that broke a brothership. So my thing is this. That's what we fuck up at. We see, that's like selling. That's like selling a $5 sack, and you know them boys down there ain't got no bud. But we can sell this $5 sack for $20 down there. Let's go down there and get over them. I mean, come on, bro.
You know where that come from? I'm gonna say this, and Money done heard this a million times. The reason why. You can't let your right hand know what your left hand doing. So now, what I mean by that is you let bruh man, whoever he is, you let him know how your pockets was laying. So he like, I can get 5,000. He got it. You understand?
Yeah, understand that.
So if he don't know you got no money, he gonna give, man, hey, I'll pay you 2,000. But if he know you got some money, you done let him know. You done let your left hand know what your right hand doing. Now he know I can charge him this. You see what I'm saying?
but if I'm not on that, black hand, if I'm not even on that stuff, and I'm just trying to be a real one, and you're trying to sell me a product, and then you get over on me on the product, and I find out 5 months later, and then on top of that, all this is happening, where I didn't put you on my money. You steady taking money out of my pocket, but you're on some scamming shit as well. But I'm not missing nothing that I gave you.
So wait a minute, my question is, how you gonna be mad at me because I found out you fucked me over?
Yeah, but he know it ain't hurt you. He wasn't trying to hurt you. He was trying to make up for what the other guy fucked over him with. But this the point. I get it. It ain't hurt you, but this the point. Everybody ain't gonna do how you would do them. So even if you got the money, you ain't gonna play no mother. You ain't gonna fuck over nobody. But that ain't everybody.
Yeah, but so back to everything in the word reality. The word reality, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, Indeed. Yes, sir. Right. I gotta go to Indeed. I gotta go to Indeed with a number and do it the right way.
Yeah, because guess what? Them people off Indeed, they coming to work.
They coming to work. They ain't just they not smooching. They not
coming to work. And they gonna treat you. They gonna treat you like a boss.
And I want to tell y'all this too, man. I apologize if I got on here a little, whatever. I'm out here watching y'all and all that, and I feel like I could be a major part in this situation. I'm not as smart as y'all when it comes down to politics. Or none of that, but I do know what I got going on, and I do know how to handle what I got going on, and I do know how to make money the legal way, and I'm a beast at it. But I just want to let you know.
Hey, you gonna help somebody on this platform. You gonna help somebody because that's what it's all about. It's not about us. It's just about us sharing ideas that can affect and can uplift and can push forward and encourage, inspire the next man. So anything you bring is gonna help.
Tell him, Bob. My sister brought him the second on, and he from the streets of Atlanta. He said, "Y'all niggas is wild up here."
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I've been up there in Sag Nasty and shit, man. She brought me up there.
Thank God you didn't come with in the 90s.
Hey, listen, I felt like I was at home in that motherfucker. There for real.
It's crazy. It's crazy as hell.
I'm still here, man. The world is a ghetto.
Hey, seeing exactly what I see at home. And my thing is this, though. You know what I'm saying? I was blessed to be introduced to. I was one of the lucky ones, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got baby mamas all over this mug that couldn't even sit in the same room with me right now. What? I see these your brothers, but you know what I'm saying? Like the same people that I grew up with, I can't be in the same room with. You know why I can't be in the same room with them? Because they still doing the same thing we was doing when we was 19 at 40.
Man. Hey, we talked about that earlier.
Nobody wants to listen until their lights is cut off, and then they call and be like, hey.
Or they check engine light on.
You know what I'm saying? And that's not even trying to be funny. That's just for real. It's reality. When you start getting a little something, you're gonna have a lot of something. Trying to whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying I'm this, that, and third. I'm not none of that. I'm just blessed.
But it's okay to be this, that.
No, hey, listen, the righteous.
I've been conceited for a long fucking time.
The righteous is more excellent than his neighbor. Understand that. Listen, I don't care what you can take away from this podcast today. Understand this. The righteous is more excellent than his neighbor.
Yes, it is, and man, I try to stay on the righteous path. As far as people always say, "Oh, well, you doing this, you got doing that." My daddy called me all the time. Well, take your brother to work with you. Blah blah. Man, what the fuck? You trying to make me lose my goddamn what you take your brother to work with you? Everybody wants you to do something, but nobody wants you to do anything that's the right way, like those other people do for your business. I had my daddy called me yesterday. He told me my sister going to school, time is more valuable than my time over here already running the business that's pulling in fucking racks a year.
That's what he said.
Man.
So
Like
what
I
do you
said,
think about that? And it's a black man that told me, my own daddy. I said, man.
Statements. Can you hear me?
yeah.
Here.
Okay, well, the statements the other day. Basically, you know, what we can do going forward from here. You know, because we're gonna still have conversations about everything. But your closing statement is just basically your summary of the show. Any shout outs you want to do or anything before we end the live stream here. And it was a great show today too.
Hey,
Yes,
I just want you to read. I just want you to read that.
Kevin,
What's up?
Naomi, I said thanks for coming to the show.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for having me. Hey, I know I'm a little while. I've been doing entertaining folks outside and drinking with them and bouncing back and forth. I apologize if I you know got out of line a little bit, but you know, shit, a little liquor.
No, you good.
Brother-in-law, you from Georgia, man. We get it.
Hell yeah. The statements.
My closing, I'm gonna do mine real quick. My closing are one of the best shows for the audience, man. I guess this is how we chop it up. But really, we're about still putting the knowledge out there from different parts of the country, from black folks that come from nothing to something in this country. And we did it out the mud. So you can do it too. It's time to put down all the traditional, this is my hood, and that type of mentality, and realize God is coming. Time is short. You need to get right with God, and you need to move differently. And that's my closing argument.
All right, my closing argument to everybody is, man, I just want to see everybody do good in life. You know what I'm saying? I really wish, the steps I had to take was real hard and rough. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't talk to nobody, but whenever I do talk, I talk from my experience. You know what I'm saying? And I know I've been blessed to even be able to talk to y'all right now because of what I've been through. I ain't even supposed to be. I'm supposed to be working somewhere down the street for a little bit of nothing, but I just pushed myself just a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? I was 15 years old working at Taco Bell, and I worked 5 fast food until I was 20. And all I can say to everybody is, man, the same person that my daddy told me I shouldn't be messing with is the same person who got me to where I'm at to today. Because I ain't gonna lie, my daddy was probably jealous of the dude or whatever. He's still jealous right now. But that's a personal problem in the black community where these black fathers aren't uplifting their kids. Even if my son worked at fucking Taco Bell at the age of 45 years old, you're supposed to still uplift them, because at the end of the day, they could be doing worse than that. Man, I've seen people lose their lives at the age of 17 due to murder, due to whatever. And it's just a blessing to be out here on the free world. And I'm not a bad person, and I'm here to answer any questions that I can. I'm not really politickish or nothing like that. I don't like explaining myself that much, but I am Kevin Patton, and if anybody wants to talk to me about anything, I can only tell you what I've been through, and I don't think that I'm a bad person at all, and I'm blessed to be a part of y'all's platform.
That's what's up.
Excellent, man. We appreciate you, man. Black Hands.
Well, I ain't got, too much to say, but, I'm going to say what I always say, man. Shout out to the black man. You understand? Because, hey, if he say he been through a lot, man, this panel, if this panel could say what they've been through, people wouldn't believe it. So
people wouldn't believe it.
They wouldn't even believe it. So, so shout out to the black man. Shout out to the our families, because without them, we can't, that's what motivates us. So, the black man is wonderful, man, and never forget that. Because that's our inspiration. Somebody has to say it. If I don't say it, who gonna say it? If we don't tell each other this, if we don't tell each other, who's gonna tell us? Who's gonna say it? So that's basically, that's gonna be my ending arguments, closing arguments every day. Shout out to the black man in America, particularly because, hey, we got it the worst, and we still here. We still here bumping and grinding. So, you know what I mean? Just keep going. Don't stop. And listen, whatever you gotta do, let's do it. And guess what? If you need some help, that's what we here for.
That's what we here
for. That's all I just want to help. I just want to help.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got, man. It's unless Cheddar Bob want to say something.
Here, Naomi, say something. Close
with a couple of quotes.
She's right here.
And the quotes basically be about kindness. Kindness. It should be freely given. This is something that is free. I don't know if we understand what it is, but kindness is free. So like we always go, I'm gonna always say this, man, the man in the mirror. We have to look into that mirror and just say, where does it start at? It must start with you anyway. So practice kindness all day to everybody, and you will realize you're already in the state of heaven. Believe that. Kind words promote peace in our thoughts and our lives. The smallest act of kindness is worth more than the greatest intention. You must practice these things because it'll come 20-fold to you. So, we might be wondering why haven't I won the Mega Millions yet? Why haven't I did this yet? Why didn't this take off yet? You're not producing the seed and trying to get the comeback to it. You're not putting that seed in the dirt and getting it to blossom. And kindness can be anything from watering a tree.
That one dude.
It doesn't have anything to do with it. It's just being.
Me trying to do anybody.
Kindness, you'll start to see the abundance of be kind. And I'm gonna do a short story, a real quick one. But me and my wife, we have a great time, and it was the tone that I said something in to her that she took it a certain way. We were okay. Really were okay. But it was something I said. I said the words like listen. You know, she's like, motherfucker. You know, it was just how I said it. So be careful how you say things to people because everybody's different. We're not the same. So, you know, the all end is just be kind to the people that is around you, man, and the people that talk to you and people that love you. Just be kind, and even the people that you don't know, because that's the real lesson in the blessing. So, with that being said, I mean, I just want to tell y'all guys, thank you again. Look at the gratitude that I have, even the viewers. Thanks, viewers. We'll be back again. You know what I'm saying? We're coming back. We just want to thank y'all for showing up for each show. It made my day today. It was a great show.
Great show.
Great show.
Thanks for the invite. Happy Face Podcast.
Happy Face Podcast. Hey, listen.
Hey, Black Hands, hit me up.
Got you.
Excellent. So, thank you, Naomi. Do you want to say something?
Oh, y'all welcome.
Yeah,
you want
man,
to do closing arguments?
It was a pleasure, as always, man, to kick it with family. You know, it's been a long time, you know what I mean? But nothing ever changes. You know what I mean? When it's real, it's real. You know what I mean? So it was a pleasure for Naomi. First got to meet her husband for the first time. That's what's up.
Yeah,
but yeah, man.
Like I already know him now.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Like, you know, he stepped
school.
right in like family.
That's what's up.
That's for sure. Hey, you got the 276 number, Judah?
Yeah, that's the same one, ain't it?
Yeah, the 276. Yeah, I didn't know if it was the 423.
He wants to tell. He's got a couple friends in California that like coming on podcasts and talking.
Man, tell him that. Hey, listen.
And I told him to go ahead and tell him.
Tell him to bring it on. We need everybody because we trying to expand. We trying to, you know,
that's
trying to make it real. We trying to make it real. So yeah, anybody that you know that got some sense, and we don't care what their point of view. We don't care about a difference of opinion because
that's the whole point. We can't all agree.
Right? Ain't nobody. But this is the point. The bottom line is we are trying to get a message out for the mad people. We trying to change lives. This is the only way we could do it. Literally. Right. So this is our platform. This is how we gonna reach outside of our immediate circumference, so to speak. So yes, we need everybody. Come, whoever. We don't care, white, black. We don't give a damn. Come on, because everybody has an opinion and everybody has something to say, and it's gonna be all good. You know what I mean? So yeah,
good show.
Most definitely. But hey, make sure family too, though. You know, make sure family, because we got to start at home first.
Yeah, but if we get to going and keep it rocking, I think we'll be. If we doing a 4-hour show today, and I got to chop it up and edit it, y'all got to know that I probably, after about Friday, I'll be ready again because I got to chop this stuff up. But we understand the nature of the beast. Trust me, all of us have been around, and we understand how this works. Do your thing, boy. Happy Face Podcast. Happy Face Podcast. Hey, Money. I want to tell you on the show, man. Thank you for the donation to the Cash App, man.
I don't know them other people. I know you.
No, but what I do is this though. It's gonna help us get the pro spot up there, so we'll be having more stuff added on. We'll be able to add more stuff.
For sure,
yeah. Because we're gonna
it helped, you know what I'm saying, for the show, man. But it was a whole lot. How about that? It was a whole lot.
the teamwork make the dream work, because instead of we could use all the help we could get, because we trying to move, man. We just trying to move, man. So
Because look, what I'm trying to, I already told you, I'm trying to set up.
Man, I don't have a problem with buying you a cup of coffee.
Listen, that was it was more than a cup of coffee, because it was for the business. So your $5, and I put my $5 with you. That's you know what I'm saying? That's 10.
Look, I ain't said nothing. I will always get you a cup of coffee.
hey, you know what? Hey, it's funny. You ever see? I seen a interview with Eric Sermon, and he said, man, you know what? I don't need no record label. He said, man, if I got 8,000 fans and every one of them give me $100, that's 800,000.
Yeah.
He said, you know what? If I got 8,000 fans to give me $1, that's 8,000.
Right there.
So he was really putting you in the mind of, it don't take a lot, man. A few good men. You understand? A few good men that's dedicated, we can move mountains.
But look what just Naomi just said. Naomi said, he got some partners in California. They like to do podcasts. We got 50 people watching. Next thing you know, it's 100 people watching.
I'm already there.
That's the point. So yeah, man. It's gonna move. All we got to do is stay consistent and stay authentic, and it's gonna move. The real gonna fly. Like I say, man, it's like a moth to a flame. When your light shine, you're gonna draw the attention that you need. You understand? Just shine. Just make sure don't put no lampshade over your light. You understand?
For sure.
Happy Face Podcast for y'all. Great show.
Great show.
All right. See you guys.
See ya. Have a good night.
Thank you for coming on the show. Black Hands, Money. We had a lot of people that was in the comments today, which made for great dialogue as well. And also, you guys, you can always get in the comments and say what you want to say.
I didn't see that.
This question or interject. You can always type something in that bottom and type what you need to say, and then we'll see it and put it on the screen. Then we can talk about it. That way, the conversation, you won't have to cut people off. We can all talk one. We can only talk one at a time. So, just for future references, if you want to ask something or want to interject or something, you can even say, "Hey, I got something to say about that," or anything, just to get my attention or get the person that's talking attention as well. So, just moving forward, I think we can get better and better every time we get here. We've been looking really, really great. I've been watching it, and basically, you guys watch the show, share the show as well. So, when we're growing, that's how we grow. People like Naomi sharing it. Money shared it with Naomi. Kevin goes share with his people. Next thing you know, that's just how things go. It's a web out here.
Networking.
Hey, we're gonna network. I'm about to shoot this all the way to Cali. I'm about to bring my Cali man in, and his name is Nate, and Money knows who he is. Money done debated with him a couple of times. You know who I'm talking about, Money?
Yeah, I remember Nate.
Yeah, he's just gonna bring a California, that West Coast.
As I said in the beginning, we're all from different areas discussing the same thing. How do we make it move as far as being black people? How do we make it move in today's America?
Hey, it's gotta be something that ain't never been done before. It's gotta be something that ain't never been done before.
Or that we didn't think we could do.
Hey man, I'm telling you, man, because it's crazy.
Well, not that we didn't think we could do it, we just never thought of it.
Yeah.
So if we never thought about it, we didn't have a chance to even know if we could do it or not. So once the thought came, we could do anything, right?
Yeah.
but it's
Yes,
just
sir.
got to be done,
You got to
and
do it.
it's got to be done in the right lane, if that makes sense.
Hey, basically, we got to catch up.
Yeah.
We have to catch up.
Yeah, I agree.
We have to catch up. And the only way we're going to catch up is because
Hey,
we got to catch up.
That needs to go on a shirt. We got to catch up. We got to catch
And
up.
I ain't
No
talking about,
Hines.
and we're not talking about Hines. No, you took it right off my mind. We ain't talking about Hines either.
Catch up, no Hines.
Catch up. No Hines. We got to catch up. We do.
Stop
Yeah,
telling each
man.
other
So
to
that's
catch up.
that's two
Yeah.
t-shirts tonight. Hey, skin folk, don't forget, skin folk ain't kin folk, right?
Yes, sir.
What did you say early? The big trick? What was it? The big trick? The big trick. I never heard it until today.
Look, we're all gonna get sharper. Like I said, none of us is ever done the content creation thing. Some of us have been motivational speakers. You know, like I said, for the people that's still in the back of the room, we came from the mud. Whether you from Atlanta, whether you from Texas, whether you from California, whether you from Michigan, whichever part of Michigan you from, we all got it out of the mud. And if we did it, you can do it too.
That's right.
So I say again, good night.
Okay.
Judah, get at me. You know,
Good
we got a
night,
lot
everyone.
to discuss. All right, one.
Ooh, this is your boy, Chester Searles, where money rules the world, with my co-hosts, AZ My Zone and Black Hands.
Another good show.
Welcome to another show. This is your boy, Chester Searles, where money rules the world, with my co-hosts, AZ My Zone and Black Hands. Welcome to another show. This is your boy, Chester Searles, where money rules the world, with my co-hosts, AZ My Zone and Black Hands. Welcome to another show. This is your boy, Chester Searles.